Oh, you know what? I don't know John Mayer chord progressions by heart. Actually, let me see who that was. I think that was Jack. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to try to see who's chatting with me. I can't see them all at the same time. Maybe I can go on my other computer. Let me ask my associate. Can you pass me my computer? And I'll take questions. I can see what the comments are better when I have my computer at the same time. So I'm trying to see the live chat and see who's talking right now. Oh, here you guys go. Hold on, let me see. I got my computer so I can see the live chat. Okay, a good place to start learning jazz guitar is actually, and I'm going to fix my head here. A good place to start playing jazz guitar is with a teacher, actually. So let me go to my live chat here and just look at my channel and look at my live chat so I can see you guys better, your comments better. The phone transmits a lot better, so you guys know. So let me go here real quick and get like a stand to put this on. Here you go. So let me see. I'm going to try to take your questions as best I can. So let me see. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me go to my YouTube channel here and just make sure I can see Ron Jackson Music. And then I'm going to answer your questions easier when I see the chat here. Okay. Let me see. I see some questions right here. You like this? Sup, y'all? Hi from the UK. I'm live right now, so let me look at this. I don't want to hear the delay, though. Okay, good. I can see the questions now. Hey, Jeremy, Gerani, CD Sessions, hi. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Great to see you guys. So I'm going to try to answer your questions best I can. I'm going to move back a little bit. Before I do that, I should maybe play a song for you. What do you think of the 1400 Euro Aria Pro? So I don't know that guitar actually really well. I don't know. I mean, I only have, I've tried Aria guitars before. Actually, I have a couple of Aria guitars, actually, nylon strings here that I use. And, I don't really, I have a couple of their classical guitars. I knew the guy that ran the company. I was an endorser for a while. I don't even know if he's alive. His name was Shiro Arai. And he was a great guy. And I started endorsing them like about 20 years ago. And I got free guitars from him, and he's a really cool guy. So, but I don't even know if he was alive because he was pretty old back then. In like around 2000. He was a real cool guy, and I like the guitars basically. So if you want to play jazz guitar, everybody, you should actually definitely get a guitar teacher. It's really important to do that. When I was a kid trying to learn how to play jazz, it was cool, but I needed guidance because it's hard to hear the chords and all that other stuff. Okay, and you need to really get a I don't want to say a real book, but start learning tunes. Because a real book is kind of a crutch actually, because what happens is you start looking at all these books, and then you have to remember the tunes. You have to remember what they sound like. So you have to get that stuff in your ears. So it's very important to get a teacher to help you with this stuff. So I didn't really have a teacher until I went to Berklee College of Music and got my butt kicked, by all these great guitarists. So I went to see a Joe Pass workshop. He was a monster, that guy. He had a lot of interesting things to say. But the most important thing is to learn tunes, get a teacher, listen to records and transcribe solos and learn, phrases and licks. I call them, or jazz riffs. Let me see. There's some other questions. Someone says, I like music. That's good. So I don't know the $1,400 Aria Pro 2, but they sound like good guitars to me. So you know what? the last time I actually touched a guitar was actually Sunday because, and I had a bunch of gigs last week. So, we can talk a little bit about warming up. So this is my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, let me know. And it's an Eastman, AR-810CE 7-string. Can never remember that damn name. So it has 7-string. I'm doing a little warm up right now while I'm actually doing chromatics. 4 notes. And doing a 4-adjacent finger, a lick. So what I'm doing, and I'm doing a tremolo at the same time. What's your favorite drop 2 voicings or fancy root subs? Well, I mean, I love some of these drop 2 voicings I use for minor 7 flat 5. That was actually a drummer boy. You're a drummer, huh? Wow, I didn't know drummers play guitar. So if I'm one of the hardest drop 2 voicings is actually the let's do a D minor 7 flat 5. Okay, what I do is this. You should know all your drop 2 voicings for a minor 7 flat 5 or any chord actually. Hey, how's it going? So you should be able to do this. So this is the 5th string root. Okay, and you should be able to do it on the 4th string root. I actually have these written out on my printables page on I actually sell these on my printables page in versions. Actually, I'm actually have to put those up this week on my website ronjacksonmusic.com. So all the inversions of all the chords, you should know them from all the roots. Minor 7 flat 5. So let's say I'm playing here. They're hard here. Okay. See that? They get the weird fingers on the 6th string. Oh yeah, looking great. Sound great. Thank you. So you can use that over that minor 7 flat 5 over a minor 6 or dominant 7th. Yeah, actually, just so you guys know, okay, the minor 6 chord is actually is the same thing as a minor 7 flat 5. Okay, it has the same exact notes. They're the same inversions. 2 names for the same chord. So if you look carefully, it looks like a 6 chord, an F minor 6 chord here. So they're basically interchangeable, okay? Yeah, you're welcome. So I use this a lot. And also diminished is really easy to play off the minor 7 flat 5, so I'll just substitute. Okay, I like to do that a lot. Or diminished. From the roots. Okay, etc. So you should definitely know your inversions, your drop 2s. Let me see. 2-5-1 substitution for each chord. That's Marty Mooney. And inversions for us, please. Maybe G or C. So 2-5-1 substitution. So if you're doing for let's say you're doing let's do G minor to F7, something a little different. So you know what? Let me take out my 6-string guitar so you guys can understand a little bit better. Here's my 6th string. Let me pull that out. So I have my D'Angelico. I'd like to thank D'Angelico Guitars for giving me a 6-string guitar. Let me show you something before I forget. I have some of these banners to show you guys. Can you play a jazz progression for practice purposes that's a little bit more advanced than 2-5-1? Sure. So let me see something here. Let me pull out my guitar first. So this is my D'Angelico XL one that D'Angelico actually gave me as an artist sponsor. Okay, I'd like to thank Justin and everybody D'Angelico New York for this nice D'Angelico. So it's a little easier for people to follow this when I'm teaching them, because most people don't play 7th string. So I'm just tuning this up right now. So someone's asking about 2/5s and substitutions. Let's do that real quick first. So when I'm playing a 2/5, let's say G minor 7 to a C7. But there's a lot of ways you can substitute that, okay? So I'm doing G minor 7, C7, to F major 7. Now, I mean, first one thing you can substitute is just like the basic notation. You don't have to play like a real straight minor 7. You can play minor 9 to a 13 to a 9. Okay. Another thing I like to do, you can make it into a minor 2/5, because remember, you don't have to play a straight 2/5 over a chord progression. You could just play. I'm gonna move this back a little bit so you guys can see my head cut off as much. And is that better? Let me fix this a little bit. Okay, that's maybe a little better. What I'm doing is this. I'm trying to show you substitutions. So I'm going to go like this. Let me move this chair over. So I'm doing 9 to a 13 to a F major 7 9. Then I can just make it minor 7 flat 5. Oh, Angel. Yeah, he saw me on Marty Sports. My daughter's doing good. You can check her out, Lucia Jackson. So I like to alter my chords a lot, so you guys know if I'm doing a 2/5, I don't have to play a straight minor, a 2/5 1. I can go. I lowered the 5, kept the 9. Sharp 5 here. Change that to like a Lydian chord or something, So that's another reharmonization. Also, you can use tritone substitutions like this. When I did it, I just played like a minor 7 flat 5, or just straight minor, and then a G flat 7, which is a tritone substitution for the C. A tritone away. Okay, like that. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so what I just did is a 2/5, minor 2/5, tritone substitution. Yeah, I played fusion before. So let me look at some of these questions. So I'm going to try to do some more complicated progressions in a minute. So some good complicated progressions are like Wayne Shorter tunes, things like that. I'm going to have to pull my real book out to look at a couple in a second. Let me look at these questions first. Oh yeah, what's the uses of classical melodic minor in jazz? So that's a great question, guys. So someone's asking about the melodic minor. Oh yeah, Angel, just so you know, if you want to take lessons with me, go to my website. Angel's asking about that. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. It's actually already on my page here if you want to take lessons, okay? Let me see if I can find those banners. I might have to have my assistant help me here. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you want to take lessons with me, you can take lessons with me actually on Patreon, okay? I'd like to thank all the new patrons that joined this week, actually. Oh, new patron alert. Oh, thank you, Christopher P. Oh, great. Christopher just joined. Thank you. So, yeah. So, Christopher just joined my Patreon. So, it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can get lessons actually for $3. You get one lesson a month for $3 for free, and then if you get $9 a month, you get like 3 lessons and more. I usually get more. 25, you get unlimited. And I also do workshops because when I do this kind of workshop right now, it's like it's kind of limited. And also, I'm going to be doing a special event this weekend featuring my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, from Acoustic Guitar. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar magazine, so you can get this book from Acoustic Guitar through me, actually, and I can autograph it for you. And it comes with video and all kinds of shit, all kinds of stuff. Sorry, all kinds of stuff. Sorry about that. I almost said something bad. And so it's a great book. Let me see. Let me look at this now. Yeah, I still teach, Angel, so so you can contact me here at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. So let me see. So the classical minor scale, the melodic minor. Let's go over that. I get a lot of questions here. So I give lessons, everybody, if you want. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube actually recently from all this. So let me show you the melodic minor. So melodic minor is very important, everybody. Okay. So let's go through let's just do a different key. Let's do F melodic minor. So now in jazz, so I'm playing F melodic minor all over the neck, okay? It's kind of hard to talk and play, but anyway. So what's happening is F melodic minor, or melodic minor in jazz we call it the jazz melodic minor or the real melodic minor. Okay, I had a video that came out a few days ago about this, actually. It goes through all the melodic minor modes. So in classical, they raise, it goes up like, so the intervals is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, and the key of F is basically F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, E, and F, okay? And now in classical, when they go back down, they lower it, which I think is kind of strange. See that? Now backwards they go. Now, but in jazz, we keep it all the same. So when you're practicing on guitar, remember to always be able to play it all over the neck, anywhere. Now, I'm just basically playing up and down the scale, but you should be able to play these in different patterns. I just did an article on Acoustic Guitar magazine, for the January-February issue on the melodic and harmonic minor modes, okay? But we didn't really talk about, we talked about the scale more than the modes. So in jazz, these are very important because we play them over a lot of fancy chords. So the first mode of the melodic minor, okay, is actually called, just the melodic minor. So you can play that over a minor major 7 chord or a minor 6 chord because it has the notes in there. It has the minor major 7th there. So you should be able to play these chords in different ways all over the guitar neck. Things like that, you know what I mean? Every kind of voicing you possibly can. Not only from the root, but from any kind of interval or anything like that, okay? So a classic major scale. Oh, that's a good question. This comment, here's the thing, everybody. In classical, you're limited to the way your scales are played. So here's a typical C major classical. I have to think about this. I haven't played the guitar in a couple days, just so you know. Doesn't really matter. I just need to get warmed up a little bit. So the classical C major is like this. I should do a video about this too, man. It's like this. They teach you that it's a really cool scale. It's good for actually pivoting your fingers. I used to practice this just for technique, for pivoting my fingers. Okay, but what happens is when you want to play really learn how to play the C major scale, you got to be able to play this all over the neck like this. See how I'm jumping around the neck? I can play it on one string. I'm just basically messing around. So I'm just basically playing up and down the neck. They don't teach you how to play the C major scale in classical like that. So I have this system that I learned from Berkeley where you play all 8 fingerings. There's 8 fingerings that connect up the neck like this. Let me show you real quick. I'll do it really quick. But so here's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And they double, okay? So that covers the whole neck. And I actually have that written out. If you go to my website at www.ronjacksonmusic.com, those are all the 8 fingerings. It's a lesson that I teach. It has the tabs and everything. You can learn all 8 fingerings. And if you go this week, you get 20% off my website until the end of the week on everything, including my books and everything. And it's use code Sunday, okay? Use code Sunday, and you get 20% off everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? That's very important. You have to be able to play your scales up and down the neck without getting lost, okay? So let me look at some more questions here. And that's only the key of C, just so you know. So you're going to be able to play this in any key. So in the key of F. So I'm talking too much. Key of F, key of, any key. I mean, in jazz, you play in different keys. So let's get back to the melodic minds. There's a bunch of questions here. Let me see what's going on here. So the melodic mind, we're going to get into that some more a little bit. I'm 50. I really want to learn jazz. Where do I start? So that's a great question. I'm going to answer all your questions a little bit in a second. So one at a time. So if you're 15, get a teacher and start listening to records. Like I always tell people, when I went to Berkeley, the first thing that taught me is the real book. So I have the real book right here. Let me show you the real book. So the real book is really cool. It's a cool book, but that doesn't teach you how to play jazz. You're just looking at tunes. And most guitar players these days don't even know how to read, unfortunately. I know how to read notation. And the reason why I use tabs is because most of my guitar students don't know how to read. So it's important to learn how to read. So I have the William Levin book. I don't have it handy right now. But it's a great book. That's how I learned all my reading skills and chords and everything. And it's a great book. It's important to know tabs just to show you somebody how to play something, put the finger on the right string. But, the most important is to get a teacher, because when I was a kid, I was self-taught. So I thought I knew how to read. I knew all these chords, but I really didn't. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. These guys from Japan going in there, going crazy, I was like, oh my God, these guys are playing jazz. I was like, oh my God, I got to practice. So I would practice for hours and hours and hours and hours, and I used to practice about 5 to 8 hours a day, and I had good teachers, and I still study actually. I study with a drummer right now, and I studied over the years with. I took a workshop with Joe Pass. I had some great teachers at Berkeley. I studied with Rodney Jones. I've hung out with George Benson. Studied with Melvin Sparks, Bucky Pizzarelli, Pat Martino. Who else? There's some people I could have studied with, and I didn't. I should have taken that up, like Jim Hall. There's a bunch of people I could have studied with that I should have studied with too. That I regret not studying with. They passed away. So it's good to learn from teachers. That's the best thing to do, actually. So if you're 15, start like that. Now let me see it. Do I ever play jazz fusion? Sure. You're getting your first base. Okay, let me answer the next question. Then I'm going to get to your question too. So, I love BB King, so you know. And so someone, Greg Hollis was asking about that. Marsha, how many hours a week do you recommend practicing? I recommend practicing as many hours as possible. Like, you know what? I'm so busy with my social media and business and stuff that I've been working on that right now. But I really need to practice. If you're gonna, the most important thing about practice, everybody, it's not about how many hours you practice. It's about consistency. You should practice something every day. Okay, if you need to learn something new, practice it once. Practice even 10 minutes a day, but do something every day. Pick up the guitar. Okay, whatever instrument you might be playing today. Some guitar players, people watching me aren't even guitar players today sometimes. So, so just pick up the guitar, okay, and play every day. Now, let me see. Here's another thing. Ranks, gaming. How do you mix every scale and sound? How to mix scales and sound better? So you know what, everybody? I want to tell you an exercise. So when you're playing, let's say you're playing let's just take a real simple tune like a blues. So I'm in the key of F. So when I'm playing through a song like that, now I have a lot of options, but what I like to do is I like to do this thing called the continuous scale exercise. So when I'm playing over the chord, I'll go like this, F. Now when I'm at the B flat, and then I just keep playing the scale all the way through until the next chord. F down. Now G, C7, F, C7. F dominant, B flat, F dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished, D7, C7. What I'm doing is I'm doing a continuous scale that goes to the chords. I need to get my assistant to help me set up the sound system here. Hold on one second. Can you set up the speaker, please? Yeah, it's from behind the curtain here. So, everybody, what's going to happen is I'm going to try to show you how this is actually done with the play along through my computer. So, basically, if you want to mix your scales up, you got to be able to go, through the chords and just change them. Change the chord scale during the song without getting lost, okay? So, so someone's asking, this is a good question. I'm going to get to the other questions too. So when I'm actually going to the next chord, it doesn't matter which note I'm on. I just want to make sure I get to the right scale. I'm not really targeting any kind of other notes. You know what I mean? I'm just actually going. When I get to the B flat, same on F7. Now when I get to the B flat, I'll be on the 13. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to target the notes and make sure that I actually, land on some kind of chord tone or note in the scale. What's going to happen is it'll sound good because it's going to be going by so fast it won't sound like a mistake. Okay. So give me that. So we're setting up my speaker so you can actually hear how this is actually done. So that's a great question. So that's how you play through scales. Let me see some of these other questions. There's a lot of people watching. Thank you for watching, everybody. And do me a favor. Please follow me and share this stream with your friends and fans. Remember, I'm giving you information, and it's a live stream. But the most important thing is that you practice and you get a live teacher, okay, a real teacher to help you. And I teach as well, and I have students from all over the world, all over the country now. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are great. I'm trying to give you the best information and to help you play as best you can. Okay? So cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I'm going to show you how this is done. Let me answer a few more questions while I set up the sound system here. So let me see. Oh, what do you think? Do you think it matters to use the cage system or 3 notes per chord or any other position system? So that's a great question. Kyan Hallows, thank you for answering that question. It's very important to know the cage system, everybody. Just so you know. You should know all your open string chords. You know, I've had students that study with me, even recent students actually. They're like, they don't know their open string chords. I'm like, you don't know open string chords? Like, I mean, you don't know 1-800-COLLEGE for kids. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. So anyway, you don't know your open string chords. So what I'm doing is all your bar chords come from open string chords, and they call that the cage system. So if I'm playing a C chord, you should be able to play that as a bar chord. What do? Take your 3 fingers that you play the C chord, switch them around. Okay, to second, third, or fourth finger, and then move up 1 fret at a time. Okay, so that's the cage system they call it. I don't know. I mean, so there's different names for this. Okay, so your bar chords are very important, and your open string chords are very important. And you should know all your open string chords. D chord, make it a bar chord. Make it a bar chord. E minor, etc., 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 etc. So, thank you. Someone's laughing about 1-800-COLLEGE for kids. Thank you. That's a hit song. So, thank you all the 35 people watching. So, you know, you have to know how that works. So let me test out my sound system real quick. I might need my charger too. So it's in there somewhere, but we'll get that in a minute. So let me charge this, guys. I'm going to go watch this. Yeah. Computer charger. So let me see if this works. It's not on. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working.
Okay, you have to mute it.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
No, you have YouTube in there?
Yeah.
So mute it on.
Oh, yeah. Let me mute YouTube right now, everybody. So we don't hear me. How do I mute on YouTube? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna mute me on YouTube. I'm muting me on YouTube. So let me play you a blues song. I'm gonna pick up blues right now and show you how you play the continuous scale exercise. So let me get a C jam blues right now. So let me play that. Okay, play it. Is it on? It's off. I'll give it a try.
Hold on. It has to go green.
Yeah.
Maybe you can mute it.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Okay, so here, everybody. So here's a C blues. Here's a continuous scale. So you see what I did? I actually just played through the scale, through the changes, just like that, okay? So that's an exercise I actually teach my students. It's called a continuous scale exercise. So you're actually playing through the chords. Now it's just an exercise. You know, it teaches you how to play the changes and hear the changes, and also change your scale when you get to go through the changes, okay? Let me adjust this phone a little bit. So it's a really cool exercise. I mean, I learned that. I don't know who I learned that from, but it's a really great exercise if you really want to get your scale playing together and your chord scales and all that stuff. So let me look at some more questions here. Thank you everybody for attending my impromptu workshop here. Let me see some more questions here. I first started bass. You got your first bass. John Prescott says he got his first bass a few days ago. To start, he's excited to get practicing. So, what routine would you first do for a first month practicing 1.5 to 2 hours a day? John, work on your scales, okay, and start learning tunes, and also work on technique. I actually play bass also. Work on alternate. Strumming with your fingers. These are your two main fingers when you use bass, okay?
Play banjo.
Yeah, I play banjo too, but not really. So yeah, and also work on your scales on the bass. I have a bass over here, but it's kind of hard to take out with all this going live right now. So that's a great question, John. Paul Smith. Well, this is a surprise treat. Thank you, Paul. Now let me see. That was John Prescott. What scales? Okay, hold on one second. Let me see this is question. What scales work for every chord? Is there a go-to scale for every chord? Okay. Now let me pick a more complicated song. Okay. Oh, someone was asking about more complicated progressions. So let's pick a song like a Wayne Shorter song. Okay, let's pick Fee Fi Fo Fum. If you have your real book out, go get it out. That's like a kind of a complicated jazz song that a lot of New Yorkers play. Fee, Fi. Here it is. So Fee Fi Fo Fum is has a lot of chords in it. So if I'm playing first, depending how fast the chord is going by, this is very important, everybody. A chord that goes every 2 beats is really hard to play over because it's going by so fast. So when I usually play a chord that goes by 2 beats, I have to usually arpeggiate or something over the chord. Or just keep a note there because it's not much time to do anything unless you play double time. Okay, and then so I like to do double time. Let me close. I hear noise. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Fee Fi Fo Fum. It's a really cool song. I'm gonna get the real book out. Let me show you what it looks like. There's a lot of chords here, and it should be in the real book here. So look at this song. It has a lot of chords in it. I'm going to play for you. And what happens when I improvise over a chord progression that's this complicated, what I actually do is I actually do a lot of arpeggios and stuff. So I'm not going to do any exercises right now. I'm going to play over this. But what happens is I'm going to play the melody first. Then I'm going to actually improvise over this to let you know how I approach this. I might just break it down to make it simple. I might do arpeggios. I'll do different kinds of phrasing so you get an idea how to do this. So let me start out 3, 5, 4, 5. Here we go. So, when I was doing through that, I started trying to do different kinds of ideas through the changes, okay? First, I started doing arpeggios, because there's a lot of chord changes, and they don't make sense, actually, sometimes. It's kind of like a giant steps kind of song. So the song I'm going over right now is Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, okay? And there's a lot of chord changes there. And some of it's kind of like a giant steps progression like this. Yeah, so it's a kind of a really cool song. Let me look at some of the questions. And what I'm doing is I'm using different techniques. Since there was so many chords, I started using double time phrases instead. So you can use like eighth notes, quarter notes, half notes. Hey, hey. And what's happening is what I do is I start actually doing double time phrases through that to make it more interesting. But if you listen to Wayne Shorter, when this song came out, it wasn't an easy song to play back then in this, in the 60s, I think this came out. And so you have to kind of play more melodic through these kind of changes. But if you want, a lot of guys now just burn through the changes like this. Let me see something here. Let me see some of the questions that are coming up here. So everybody, just to remember, if you're enjoying the session, I'd like to thank my new Patreon today, Mr. Chris P. He just joined my Patreon. So, you can learn all these cool techniques, on my patreon.com, which is www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And, please join my Patreon. I'm starting to get a lot of fans on followers on there. And if you want to learn guitar and jazz guitar and help with everything like that, let me know. I teach as well. Also, if you like this guitar, this D'Angelico, so, I have this on my Amazon store. I sell D'Angelico guitars on my Amazon store. Go to my Amazon store at www.amazon.com/shop/RonJacksonMusic, and you can pick up my guitar there. Thank you. Someone's saying I have really good. My shorts are really good. I want to answer all your questions right now, everybody. So this is like an impromptu day. So let me do before we keep going. Let me do Fee, Fi, Fo one more time. Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. And, that's based on the Pinocchio series. So I'm going to show you how to do some techniques through those chord changes. So let me turn that back on for a second. There's a lot of chord changes there. So what you do to play over difficult changes, you have to be able to make sure you change your scale. So how long have I been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11, a long time. Look me up on Wikipedia. See, I was doing double time there. Then I started doing arpeggios. So for example, there's a lot of chord changes. So another thing, a technique you could use on Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum is actually using arpeggios. Let me try this next chorus like this. I'm going to try to do mostly arpeggios, so you get an idea how to practice this. Well, here we go. So I was hitting a lot of the sevenths on top, but also what I was doing was, not trying to hit the root every time you play, and also play an upper register. A lot of guitar players, when they start learning how to arpeggiate chords, they always start real low. They go like this. So it's good to do that if you're a beginner, but you have to be able to play the higher register on the guitar to be able to learn the guitar neck. And also, you start playing all over the neck, etc. Okay? Now, let me look at some more questions. So I have a ton of questions here I need to answer. So, what scale works? Okay, can you show 8 shapes of the major scales? Hey, actually, Alvin, I actually showed that earlier. So go to my website. No, you have to go to my Patreon and join that, or you have to actually go and pick up the lesson on my www.ronjacksonmusic.com. There, I have a bunch of lessons. You can learn all 8 scales of the major scale fingerings, okay? And you can buy the lesson, I think, for a couple of bucks. And I'm having a sale on my website, just so you know. Everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, that's published by Hal Leonard and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. Everything right now is 20% off on my website. You get an autographed copy. This book comes with video, tabs, everything. Take a look at this. It has tabs, and it comes with a video as well. And you learn all about chords and everything. And, and there's some great writers here. Look at this. So, have Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, all these great teachers, including myself, here to learn from this book. Okay, so go to my website. Everything is 20% off until, you should get it as soon as you can, because some of these books are running out, actually. Let me see what else I have over here to show you, because I have a few missing things here. Oh, also, if you're enjoying this, I'm also taking donations. Just go to my Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. If you've learned something new today and you'd like to donate to me, it's not required, but if you'd like to, that would be great. It's www.paypal at Ron Jackson Music, Cash App, and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. So thank you very much, and also follow me everywhere. Follow me here if you're not, or subscribe to me here, and I'm TikTok. I have a lot of people over there, and Facebook and Instagram. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Now let me answer some more questions here. So, Alvin, I already showed those 8 scales already. The thing I might want to do is you should be able to do that in every key. Oh, thank you, BWG man, BWG Media. He appreciates my videos. Let me see. I'm a little stuck here. My computer's stuck. What's going on here? So, I'm trying to look at some of these comments. So let me see. Watching from Africa. Great. How's everybody doing? My computer's stuck. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, G melodic minor over is just good. Melodic minor. Cool. Let me look at some of these comments because my computer just got stuck. Let me see the live chat. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see some of the live chat here. Okay, so let me see. Someone from Ghana. Good. From Brazil, thank you. Can other jazz guitar players tell when someone isn't playing jazz? Oh yeah. That's a good question. Ymir, my student. I have a student watching Ymir. He's a great guitar player. And he's like I'm actually half Filipino for people who don't know. And he's one of my Filipino brothers students. And Ymir, yeah, I can tell when people can't play jazz because jazz is actually a language. So so if someone's playing just like let's say you're playing a song. Let me pick another song. Okay, it's not stuck anymore. I'm so happy. So watch this. Let me pick another song, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pick like a standard. Let me play let me do this song right here. I'm gonna pick "The Days of Wine and Roses." I hope they have it here. Oh, let me see that. "Days of Wine and Roses." I'm gonna pick a song for you guys, and I'm gonna play it like kind of medium up. Let's put it like a 160. What I'm going to do, everybody, is this. I'm going to play like someone who doesn't know how to play jazz. So let me start from the beginning. I want to make it a little bit faster. Here we go. So here's how I can tell you can't play jazz. I'm kind of exaggerating, but what happens is, what am I doing here? When someone's not playing jazz, they're actually just like, they're not playing over the chord changes. So they're playing the same scale. I was just playing an F major scale over there are all these chords going through the song of Days of Wine and Roses. Days of Wine and Roses has a lot of chords. Let me see if I have it in this book. Days of Wine and Roses. It might not be in this book actually, but the Days of Wine and Roses. Anyway, so when I'm playing through this song, here's how it should sound. You should sound like you're playing jazz over the chord changes. Let me turn this up a little bit. Here we go. So what I'm doing there is I'm basically just playing jazz lines. I'm not playing anything fancy yet, okay? But you can tell I'm actually playing over the chord changes. I'm using jazz language, okay? I'm using passing tones, licks that I've learned, 2/5s, arpeggios. I mean, I'm using all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff I've learned over the years to play when I'm playing jazz guitar. So someone who knows how to play jazz, they really know the language, and they know I'm using all kinds. Also, the rhythms are very important. So I'm playing a lot of eighth notes. I'll do triplets, all kinds of different things. I could do double time phrases. At this speed, it's going to be really fast to do double time, actually. I'm going like at 170, but it's possible. Let me show you different techniques I could use. And I'll say them out loud when I do that. Ready? Here we go. So eighth notes. Triplet. Triplet. Eighth notes. Triplet. Triplet. Bebop scale. Bebop. Arpeggio. Triplet. Triplet. Arpeggio. 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 So see all those techniques I just used? I was doing arpeggios, triplets. I also do extra things, of course. I can't, it's kind of hard to say everything when you're playing. But I know what I'm doing, you know, and I know when I'm not playing stuff correctly. I know, you know, if I play a wrong note, I know it the most. People might not even notice it. And some people might. But to me, I'm my worst critic too, and you should be too. So let me get back to the questions before I finish up here, because I got to eat lunch soon. But this has been a great live session, everybody. Now, if you enjoyed this, definitely please follow me and subscribe. You know, join my Patreon. We had a new patron today. I appreciate you, Chris P. And also go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. And this week you get 20% off everything. 20% off. Use code Sunday. Celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz. That's on my Instagram channel. And thank you for all my 25,000 subscribers and followers on Instagram. Let me see. Let me see this. I have a class in 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, John. There's a lot of questions here. Oh my God. Hello, jazz is the toughest of all of them. Do you recommend beginner play to start with jazz? Yes, if you're a beginner, start with jazz. I would start with jazz because, you know, there's nothing wrong with starting with jazz. You know, if you start with jazz, you know, it's really, you know, classical is hard too. If you start with classical, that's hard too. So they saw a lot of guys back years ago in classical guitars. So you should definitely start with jazz. Okay, let me see this. That's cool. Can you play any sing-alongs like Wagon Wheel? Yeah, I played G major pentatonic over there just now. Okay. Cheers from Chile. Let me see these other questions. Oh yeah, so yeah, thank you, Yumir. He thanked me for putting up the so someone's asking me about the George Benson picking technique. So you know what? Let me see, that's Shiva Savananda. So yeah, I basically use the George Benson picking technique, but it's weird. Recently, I've been straightening out a little bit sometimes. I don't know why. But the George Benson picking technique is basically a sideways technique like this. I hit the string like this. If you watch carefully, my pick is more at this angle. Not straight, but more at this angle. So, you get a lot more speed. When I was playing years ago, I studied with Rodney Jones. He helped me with this technique, and I've also hung out with George Benson. And a lot. At one point back in the in the late 90s, I used to hang out with him. You know, he's taking me out to dinner, and I've been hung out. You know, and hung out with him backstage. And he uses this technique where it's sideways like this. So it's really a weird technique. Sometimes I start straightening out because some of you need to first, if you want to use the George Benson picking technique, you need to you should definitely use flat wound strings, because when you turn the pick sideways and you have a round wound string, you're gonna have a scratchy, scrapey sound. I can prove that on you. Where's my other stand here? Oh, here it is. So if I'm playing my 7-string guitar, let me show you. I have a round wound string on this thing. So on my 7-string, this is hard to switch between these things too. I'll tell you, everybody. So that 7-string has actually it's a wound 7-string. So listen. You hear that sound? You hear it less here, but I can hear it now because I'm actually not playing that loud, but I can hear it acoustically. But here, you can really hear that scrapey sound. So the George Benson picking technique is basically playing sideways. It really helps you build speed up. So let me show you something right now. I'm going to play a fast rhythm changes song, like I Got Rhythm, and really fast. And it really helps you with playing really, really fast. I'm going to put this up pretty high. Not that. That's slow. I'll put it up to 300. Okay, I'm going to play this at 300 metronome markings per minute. And this technique really helps you play with up tempos. And that can be faster. That's not even that fast. So let me show this. Let me show you. So you get the idea. So I'm using that picking technique because I can get a lot more speed when I'm playing at an angle. Okay? Now I'm still getting warmed up here. And also switching between 6 and 7 strings is not easy for the picking even. To hit the notes correctly, to play on each guitar over, switching between 6 and 7 string is a really kind of tricky for me still. See? So I'm doing 300 quarter note right there. And that's considered up tempo. And I play sometimes with bands much faster than that even. It's kind of crazy. Where it's like when you're playing, you see a fan spinning, you put your fingers in there, the strings feel like that when you're going that fast. So that's a great question. The George Benson picking technique is really great for your technique for playing fast and playing, kind of nice fast tempos. Thank you. Joker Man. Hey Ron, your shorts are very helpful. I'm a new jazz guitar. I was wondering what kind of scales you play over a minor major 7 chords. So Joker Man, on minor major 7 scales you use melodic minor, or you can use the Dorian also. No, actually no, melodic minor, or harmonic minor too. So here's an F major. Let me do an A minor major 7. You can use harmonic minor too. Because that note's in there too, the minor major 7 note. Okay. Oh. Now let me see. John Smith. Sounds great, teacher. Thank you. Hello from Brazil. Watching from Africa. Greetings, everybody. Now let me see. Do you begin to incorporate chromatic system in my solo? How do you? So chromatic system. That's an interesting question. Chromatic notes can be just random notes as well. But in jazz, we like to use chromatic passing tones, chromatic approach notes, all kinds of things like that. So I like to do that a lot. So you can start doing that over like chord tones, between whole steps in your scales, etc. Okay. I'm starting to get real tired now. So everybody. Informative and inspiring. You're welcome, Jonathan, and thank you, Santiago. Can he slap? I can slap on this thing actually, but I don't do it much. So anybody. So there's so many questions here. I could start jazz right away. So thank you everybody for watching. Again, I'm gonna finish up now. I gotta eat lunch. I'm getting tired. But if you enjoyed this, please join my Patreon here. Let me show you this. I have so many banners. I can't keep up with this stuff. Here we go. Oh, also, if you enjoyed this, I'm taking donations of $1 or more. It's not required, but it'll be great, to help support me during this time of no gigs, and mostly teaching at home. But so if you want to donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music, please do so. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to be finished up in a second. If I really helped you out today, that would be nice. And also, what was I going to say? On my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have a sale, 20% off everything. Use code Sunday. Hurry up before the code expires, okay? So you get CDs, you get this book here, quotes at your fingertips for 20% off. It's signed and autographed. Also, if you want to join my Patreon, you just go to patreon.com and it's called it's Ron Jackson Music, and join my Patreon, okay? So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It was really great having you. I'm going to be doing at least I'm going to be doing these live sessions at least once a week or twice or two or three times a week, just answering questions, okay? But there's nothing like a real workshop when I present a workshop where you can actually play and or taking a lesson with a guitar teacher like myself, okay? And I'm looking forward to hearing back from you guys. And please follow me. Please share this channel with all your friends and family. And I'll go all over the place and follow me there too. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Twitter. Have a great day, everybody, and thank you for watching. Okay, bye-bye. Here, dude. Here you go. Here you go. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson and we're going live. We are going live.
I tried to get Nick a kill. I got killed. Oh, yeah, no. I want to go to the back.
Chuck, can you make sure the camera's pointed the right way? On the live stream, I can't tell. I'm not really. I'm going this way, you see? Wow, it's really good. It's really good. Wow. Hey. Yeah, it's a low A. Yeah, it's play guitars. So in rock they choose a little B, but in jazz they choose a low A. You heard of a guy named George Van Ness? He was a 7th Street jazz guitarist. He was the godfather of the 7th Street jazz guitar. He did it so low A. And my guitar teacher was one of the things early. 7th Street jazz guitar. That's what low A. When I started playing, I knew it was low B. So we could go yeah, this is standard. Yeah, it's a little bit. Sorry. Turn this off. Get started. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Good? Yeah, we like rowdy crowds and I'm always thinking this is Cafe Street, but it's Mama Camp. No, I don't know how they got the name, but I like it. Oh, it's a Motley Crue song. Oh, okay. Yeah, so everybody, just so you know, this set I'm live streaming to my YouTube channel, Facebook channel, and LinkedIn channel. It's all follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, I'm live. So you guys are live right now, so make sure you sound rowdy and into the music. We're going to do a song right now called Lovey Dovey. Don't ask me what that means, we're going to play that song. Here we go. Michelle? GoPro? Sorry. One, two, three, four. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. So I found my way over here to San Jose. I didn't know the way I used the GPS actually, but thank you guys for coming out. Really appreciate it. Great crowd tonight. Thank you. And there was a blue book going around, not a black book, a blue book. If you want to sign up to my email list, it's right over there. Oh, you have it. Oh yeah, you try to keep it. So hand that around. And if you have any nice comments to make, we'll post them on my website, ronjacksonview.com. Again, let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians. Mr. Brian Hall and Hammond Organ. play Brian's song or something. We got Miss Sylvia Quinta on drums. All the way from San Jose. And her dad plays guitar. He's one of my fans too. Thank you. Yeah, he's 90 now. I heard. That's amazing, man. You know, my guitar teacher, who got me playing the 7-string guitar here, Bucky Picciarelli. He actually he passed away at 94. Actually, he's one of the first people I knew that passed away from COVID. Actually, right at the beginning of the pandemic, and he was the guy that got me to this guitar. So maybe I'll bring it down and play a song for you. I don't know if you have that song, guys, called "This Is Mine." You know that? So this is a song I dedicated to Bucky. This is the song that got me to playing 7-string guitar. Again, if you like me here too, you can pick up one of my vinyls. This is the most popular item that I sell, actually. Vinyl has made a comeback. So give vinyl a big hand, yeah. So this is on this album, among other songs that we're playing tonight. So this is called "This Is Mine." Thank you, everybody. I'm going to bring it up a little bit, get a little funky for you. Uh-oh. Anybody here from Texas? Okay, that's good. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. You know what? My one of my other mentors on guitar, Melvin Sparks, who passed away in 2011. And he produced one of my albums, some of the funky songs we heard tonight. And this song is another song dedicated to him because he was from Houston. And this is called the Texas Shuffle. Woo! Uh-oh. You can dance to this one if you want. Thank you very much. Sylvia, point on the drums. Thank you. Brian Moore, the hammer and Roger on the 7th Street guitar. So that's a new tune. We're going to be recording a few tunes tomorrow in the studio for my new album with these wonderful musicians over here. I'm going to be recording my album in different parts of the United States. Featuring Hammond organ players. Yeah. So if you're children here, definitely pick up one of my Jazz Guitar Heroes t-shirts here. Yeah. Can anybody guess all the names up there? The 6 and 7 string Jazz Guitar Hero shirts. Who can name the 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes? Can anybody raise their hand? Oh, this guy. Uh-oh. Okay. Who got the trapdoor? The 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes.
Bucky, Howard, George.
Oh, no. The last names.
Okay. Pizzarelli.
Yep.
Harrison.
Who?
Benson.
No. 6 strings. I'm 7 string here. Guitar Hero. 7 string.
Oh, wow. Not Benson? All right.
No, which one is the, so it starts with Bucky, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Pizzarelli.
Yes.
The great one
Who's the second guy?
I don't know him.
Howard. Is it Howard? I can't see.
Yeah,
Howard Alden.
All right.
Who's the third guy?
George.
Van Epps.
Wow. Okay.
George Van Epps, the godfather of 7 string guitar. The Alvin Jones. Okay. Nobody else? Okay. Jimmy Bruno. Who's the next guy? John Pizzarelli. Lenny Bro, who's from the West Lanes. The last one. Ron S.J. from the West Coast. And Ron Jackson too. Yay! So I'll play another song of mine on this album, off my new album. And this song is dedicated to a friend of mine actually who had commissioned the song. He actually passed away from aphasia last year in April. And you know what aphasia is? Does anybody know what that is? You know Bruce Willis, this actor? He had to stop acting because he has a disease. I think it's related to Parkinson's. But anyway, this song is called Roundabout. Good. Here we go. You can dance to this if you want. 1, 2. I want 2, 3. very much. Let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians again. Oh, yeah, yeah. So we have a request, my friend, my great friend Malachi. Yay, give him a hand. He's a great guitar player. What do you look?
Turlock, California.
Turlock? Where the hell is that?
Originally from San Jose.
Okay. But he lost his way. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a great song. You're gonna have to guess what the song is, but this is off my new album too. You know, most of the songs tonight are on my new album, but this is a song that you might recognize. See if you can guess what it is, okay? Raise your hand after we hear it. Let me tune my guitar real quick. I have a lot of strings to tune here, so. Yep. I'll do a little bit faster. Like a record. Remember your band, but I'm crazy. Study this. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! Anybody get the name of that song? Oh, it's a Brandon. Well, if you drinking some Brandon tonight, you would know that song. That's like, I love that too. You know, it's really funny. I grew up. So this album, Standards of My Song, this album right here, I grew up listening to a lot of these songs, and I made them as the pop, jazz, the pop song. So after this, if you want to pick one up, I'll sign a copy for you. And again, let's give a big hand for this wonderful band. Mr. Brian Moore on the Hammond organ. Yeah, but one man, Brian is a discount artist. He said, I said to him, I love the Hammond organ. He said, discount organ. So, and we have Miss Sylvia Quentin on the drums. All the way from San Jose. And I'm all the way from Manila Bay. My name is Ron Jackson on the 7th-string guitar. Thank you for coming out again. And this is going to be a jam session right after this. Yeah, so we'll do one more for you, and then we'll have the jam session come up. Maybe we'll have Malachi and Morrissey and Ellen come up and play. No, they're like, no! These are some of my students over here and friends. Yeah, give them a hand. They drove 2.5 hours to see me play a beat for you guys. You guys drove a long ways too? Oh, yeah. So let's do Voila! Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I'll be back here probably in about 6 months. But thank you for coming out to San Jose. And seeing you. So we're gonna be playing tomorrow night in San Francisco. If you want to come by. So come by and talk to us. And I'll be doing a workshop if you want to on jazz improv at the California Jazz Conservatory on Saturday in Berkeley. If you want to come by. I think these guys are coming, maybe. I hope, maybe. So have a great night. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay, back to the You're a guitar player, no? Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to be a bass player.
Sorry, I turned the amp off before. Sorry about that. Let me say bye. I gotta say bye to my friends over here. I'm still live streaming?
Table with the table.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching. So we'll see you guys very soon. Ron Jackson. And if you don't subscribe to me, please subscribe to me. I'll have a lot of live streams. And have a great night, okay? Bye-bye. Once a year I play that. I have to remember that song. That's a great tune. Mel Torme. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson and welcome to my Patreon only video on Barry Harris rhythm changes. Now Barry Harris makes everything really simple when he's actually playing over rhythm changes at a really fast tempo. So I'm going to be showing you how he actually does that. For example, rhythm changes is based on the song called I Got Rhythm, and a lot of songs have been written over that tune, like Moose the Mooch by Charlie Parker and Anthropology by Charlie Parker, Oleo. So many songs, okay? That song was originally written by George Gershwin. There's a lot of chords in this song, and the most important thing to know is we're in the key of B flat, is that the A sections, which are, the form is actually AABA. The A sections, some people play just one scale there usually. But to be able to play on the changes, you should know all your scales to be able to play on the changes. So what Barry actually does, he actually simplifies the changes. So in my exercise in the music here, I'm going to be playing you first the chord progression of rhythm changes. Then I'm going to play you the simplified version that Barry Harris uses, okay? Which is eliminating all the chords and just making them one chord per measure. Now, usually in rhythm changes, the first two bars are B flat major 7, G minor 7, C minor 7, F7, okay? But Barry actually just plays a B flat for one bar, B flat major 7, and an F7 for one bar, okay? So he eliminates the second chord, which is a 6 minor, and he eliminates the 2 minor to the F7 because those are really just substitutions. So like that. He'll just do this. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? So that's what he actually does. So you're going to actually learn how to take a solo just on the simplified changes, which is much easier than playing an arpeggio or whatever notes you can get through the A section with chords in every 2 beats of the measure. Let me show you how rhythm changes goes all the way through the whole song just with the regular changes. I'm going to put the metronome on. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's regular rhythm changes, basically. There's slight variations, but that's regular B-flat rhythm changes, AABA form. I did the tempo of 140 for you. So I'm going to simplify them for you the way that's written on the music here, where Barry eliminates every chord, just makes every chord one whole bar and eliminates the substitutions. Instead of playing a G minor 7 right after the B flat chord, you could just play a B flat all the way through for one bar and eliminate the G minor, because the G minor is just a substitution for the B flat, and also the C minor is a substitution for the F7 for 1 bar. Okay, so we're going to eliminate the G minor and the C minor and play 1 bar of each chord, B flat major 7 to F7. And also we're going to substitute like a 2-5 going to the 4 chord, which could be an F minor to B flat, or you can play a B flat major 7 and go to the E flat dominant and go to E diminished. We're going to eliminate all that and just play straight B flat 7 for 1 measure, then E flat 7 for 1 measure, then go back to the B flat major 7 to F7 for 1 bar each. So we're eliminating all those extra chords, and the bridge, of course, there's no eliminations because it's all dominant all the way through, 2 bars each, okay? And then we're doing the same thing on the C section, which is basically like the A section going to the second ending, which is the ending of the song. Let me play you the chord progression that's simplified that Barry wrote, okay? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's how Barry simplifies the chords of rhythm changes. So now, what he does, especially when you're playing this really fast, instead of playing over each chord, playing a lick every time, doing a lick like that, or sounds very mechanical. But also, I'm arpeggiating the chord or doing a 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and I don't have to actually do that. I can do that pattern to get through the changes, a 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern on each chord. When you get to the minor, it's a 1, 2 flat 3, 5 pattern. But Barry actually just does a scale going up in eighth notes, like the B flat major scale on the B flat chord, ends on the 4th beat as a quarter note. Okay, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now, it's very important because that's how you learn how to improvise and play over each change and play in time. Remember to practice this every possible fingering. Like that, okay? So I'm going to play you this exercise all the way through to the end, and this is how it goes. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's actually how you play the Barry Harris rhythm changes right on each chord on a rhythm change song that's simplified. So what he's doing is actually replacing all the notes that you would play in between and just simplifying it to play the scale that actually works for both chords. But when you're actually playing fast, that's when you start using this, because then you don't have to think about all those other chords. This will work. That's how I did my intro. I was thinking just playing 1/5 in my solo and made it much easier for me to play over each change. So that's the Barry Harris method. So if you have any questions, please email me. And this is Ron Jackson. My Patreon page is www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And thanks a lot for listening. Have a great day. This is going to start off with my 7th string. This song is another original composition of mine called From Dusk to Dawn. I'll start off. Thank you very much. I need a coffee after that one. Let's give a big hand again for Coca-Cola and a hand of This is Corey Rouse on the drums. And I'm Ron Jackson on the 7-string guitar. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, we can go.
Oh, I played that in ages.
some shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm trying. Hey everyone, it's Ron Jackson. I finally got my Benedetto 7-string custom guitar, all in black. And I had to wait a few hours before I actually unpacked this because look, it says, caution recipient, this is a delicately made instrument which can be damaged if subjected to extreme changes in temperature or humidity. Upon arrival, it is advised to leave the shipping box unopened at room temperature for 2 to 3 hours. So that's what I actually did. So now I can open this bad boy. So let me look at the packing list here and tell you what this is called. So this is actually called a 16B black 7-string. Includes Carlton flight case, which is going to be in here. Okay. And it's all black. And so it's going to be really cool to look. And I put my Labella jazz tapes in here, 14. So let's open this up right now. Oh man, that was hard to get all these little staples off. And I'm gonna take this out right now. And let me pull this back a little bit and take the foam out. Ooh, they got all kinds of stuff in here, man. It's gonna be a mess. So let me put this to the side because they have little foam balls in here. Look at this. So I have to make a mess on my carpet here. It's okay. Oh, they got all kinds of padding in here. Look at all this foam. Time for me to clean this up. Uh-oh. See if I can fit in this. Maybe not. Finally, I cleaned this foam up. Now it's time to really do the unboxing. So, this is the Carlton flight case that goes with it. It has Benedetto on here. See that? Cool, huh? And we're going to look at that in a minute and open this up. But, take a look what it says here. It says really specific instructions about how you take the guitar out of the case, because if it's cold, it can crack. So, you have to take it out really slow. I mean, it says here, in case the guitar feels cold, do not open it. If the case feels cold, do not open it. Allow the case to at least 1 hour to warm at room temperature before opening. If after you open the case, you find the guitar to be cold, leave it in the case and close the lid, but do not clasp the lid shut. Do not remove the guitar from the case until it is room temperature. So this has been here for quite a while and it's all room temperature. So those are very specific instructions. So I'm going to keep these, take this off later carefully. So let's open this up. So this Carlton case, man, is really, has a lot of little intricate things here, to protect the case. Little rubbers here, rubber things that, so you don't break this open or anything. You see that? See these little rubbers that go around the clasps here. So how many clasps are there here? So this is really well made. Inexpensive case. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clasps. Okay. So let me open this up and let's see what this thing looks like. I'm gonna try to open it this way, because that way we can see the guitar when I take it out. I've never seen this yet, so this is gonna be really interesting. And I'm looking forward to it. I wanna be really careful because it's brand new and I've never taken it out of the case, and I don't think it's cold at all. It's not locked, good. Let me see. I think it's all open. Oh, here it is. Woo! Look at this beauty. Take a look at this. I want to be really careful because I don't want the case to fall on the guitar. They have this on the strings. The guitar is at room temperature. Pure black. Look at this beautiful 7-string here. So let me take this out. So they have this protector for the strings here. Cloths protect the bridge, the tailpiece. So there's a cloth here to protect the tailpiece. So look at this. Now let me take this beauty out. Nice and slow. Look at this. So this is a nice case, really huge. Now I'm on carpeting, so we're not gonna worry about hitting the guitar. I can smell the newness of this guitar. Take a look at this. Let me bring the camera a little closer. So look, this is the 7-string. S 16B they call it. Okay, it's only 16 inches. This completely brand new. And the black is really hard, really hard to actually make, they say, because it's all black. And if you can see a slight blemish on the finish, you know, it'll show. So look at this. We have the Benedetto pickup, which is the same thing I have through Seymour Duncan, and I have an endorsement with those guys. And we have a volume, I guess, and a tone. So I'm not gonna actually plug this in today because it's kind of not early here in the New York area, but you know, it has a little name here, Robert Benedetto, and it has a serial number, S. You know, and the serial number is here, and it's like really great guitar. So, I mean, I haven't even touched it yet. And now it's tuned down, and it's not tuned at all. And, you know, it looks like they have gold tuners here. Really basic model, but handmade and carved, okay? So, thank you, everybody. And here it is. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson here on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter. And I'm going to be going live as well on Instagram and TikTok. And just so you know, I'm going to be taking questions and answers. I'm going to play a song. So let me go live actually right now on Instagram and TikTok as well. So I'm going to be taking questions and answers. I'm going to be playing a song called Nobody Else But Me on the 6-string guitar. Then I'm going to switch to 7-string so you can see the difference a little bit here. Let me go live right now on Instagram and TikTok as well. So everybody, I'm going to be taking questions and answers. And also, just so you know, I'm having a sale on my website. It's 40% off everything, and it's going to be ending very soon. It's an extended clearance sale. And, please share my live stream with everybody. Just so you know, on TikTok, I appreciate you guys. You guys are my biggest fan base. And, please share my, follow me and just share everywhere you can. I'm going to actually be playing the same song on on 2 different guitars. The difference between playing a 6-string and a 7-string. So let me get started. So let me try that on the 7-string guitar. Then we'll take some questions and answers. So hear the different sound completely on the 7-string. Check this out. Okay. So I'm going to take out my new Benedetto. You can ask about this guitar and the equipment I use too as well. Look at this. So this is a completely different sound now with the 7-string. Here we go. So that's the 6 and the 7 string guitars played differently. So let me take some questions and some comments here from my fans out here. Hey, Bill, can you hire me for your next record? I promise to practice. Okay, yes, Bill. Yes, I'll hire you for your next record, and I promise that you'll practice and you'll pay me for my next record. My friend Bill usually just wrote me on YouTube and actually on Facebook, and he's a great saxophone woodwind player, man. Been around for years. Played with George Benson, one of my heroes, and he just texted me, and I really love this guy, and I haven't seen him in years. But let's play soon, Bill. So everybody, this is a question and answer session for all my fans here, and let me grab me something. So if you have any questions about equipment, guitars, anything you like, just send me a question on on a comment, and I'll answer them as best I can. And I'd like to thank all my sponsors. I love this new Benedetto 7-string guitar I have here. If you have any questions about that, the 16B, that'd be great. Starting with how to tune the guitar. What are the first 5 or 10 things a complete beginner should learn before moving on to the next step? Get a teacher. That's what I think. Don't look at YouTube videos all the time. That's what I suggest. A lot of people don't have any idea how they really play until they have a teacher to show them, look, you're playing this correctly, you're doing that correctly. So that's from new gun guy. Well, you have guns. Okay, that's nice. So so I always suggest getting a teacher, and then they could show you at the very beginning what you're doing and what you need to learn. But YouTube and everything is great, all the social media stuff, but you really need to have like a real teacher to show you. And when I was a kid, I was self-taught, but I had friends that actually showed me, some basics. So when I went to Berkeley, I kind of knew how to play the guitar, not like as good as I wanted to, but you need to have a teacher to show you things, guys. I'm telling you, watching videos, you cannot really judge yourself. You can't say, well, you're playing this note like you're playing a note like that. You're not making any sound. You need to have someone show you, look, you got to put your fingers the right way. You have to curve your fingers, put your thumb behind the neck, and depending on what you're playing, just all the basic techniques. You need to start with the basics first, and a teacher really helps with that. Now let me answer some other questions. That was great question, guy. New gun guy. Let me look at my Instagram people here. Let me see. Happy Sunday, Indiana. That's great. 955. If you have any questions, please send them your way. I'm gonna wave to you guys. And also TikTok, I'm going to answer your questions too. I always have tons of questions from TikTok. Let me see. I'm going to wave to all these people here on Instagram and see if you have any questions. Please send them your way. Let me see. Any questions on Instagram yet? Coming soon, I hope. Maybe you do. I just can't see them yet. Let me see. I'm going to go with TikTok in a second. Getting there. And please share my live stream, everybody, because and if you don't follow me, please do so. And that'll be great, And let me see. I'm looking here. I'm looking. Someone gave me a heart. That's great. Let me see. No questions on Instagram yet that I see. Maybe there are. Nothing yet. Oh, close. Let me go to Brian. Brian is the best guitar teacher. Great. So who are your favorite 7-string players? Okay, someone's asking me that on TikTok. Look. Can you see this? Oh man, you can't really. Let me see if I can't really take this off too easily. Look at this. So my favorite 7-string players are on this shirt here. If you can see it, you can see it on TikTok. You can actually see it on my Facebook and everywhere else. My favorite 7-string jazz guitar players are Bucky Pizzarelli, who got me to play 7-string guitar. Howard Alden, he's great, man. George Van Epps was the godfather of 7-string guitar. Okay, Jimmy Bruno. I saw Jimmy recently at the Rocky Mountain Artstar Festival in Arvada, Colorado in September, and he stopped playing 7-string. He said it was hurting his fingers. So he said, and he said he hardly used the 7th string. I try to use as much as possible. Okay, John Pizzarelli, Bucky's son. Okay, also Lenny Bro, who played a 7th string with a high pitch A on the first, as the 1st string. Of course, Steve Masakowski. Okay, or Steve Haberman. And of course, Ron Eschete, out of California. He's another 7-string player. Or Ron Jackson, if you want. Okay, so those are my favorite 7-string guitar players. Oh yeah. So he was wondering if I had a beginner list. Oh yeah. So someone said if I have a beginner list. You know what? If you're going to learn how to play beginner guitar and you're an adult, complete beginner guitar, that's kind of hard to do. Use some Mel Bay books. Also, there's a book that I've been using recently that I got for one of my students that's Leica. She's a great singer out in St. Louis. I teach her every week, and she's a complete beginner. And if you get started, I've had beginners start with this book, which is a college book, the Berkeley Modern Method for Guitar. You can find that at my Amazon store if you want. Berkeley Modern Method for Guitar. It's a great book. Okay, everybody. So you could actually use this book too to start off with. If you're a kid beginner, you can use, these FJH method books that I use for kids. Okay. Those kind of books, or the Mel Bay books, they're good. That's for complete beginners. There's another book that I don't have it in front of me because I have it like on a Kindle that I use with my students. And they do mostly chords. But what's good about the Berkeley book is you start doing scales and chords, everything together. So you could save everything right now. All my books like this. I have my Chords at Your Fingertips books right now. If you go to my store, ronjacksonmusic.com/store, you can use BYE 40 and save 40% on everything in my store. Okay, so check it out. So let me take some more questions. Okay, that's and so you can get everything at vinyls as well on my store, on my new album. Okay, so let me answer some questions. Let me see. There's 2 people that have questions here. Are there any instruments other than that I'm interested in playing it besides guitar? Oh, that's a good question. So someone put this question up, and that's a great question. Yes, I have a piano over here. I have banjos, and I play bass too as well, which is a string instrument. And I play some drums, but you know what? It's so hard to keep up with the guitar that I mainly focus on the guitar, especially 7-string guitar. I find it easier to play the 6-string guitar. It's just, after playing 7-string guitar, when you play 6-string guitar, except for what I call missing string syndrome, I find that it's a little easier to play the 6th string. So let me take that out for a second. And so when I pick up a 6-string guitar, I find it a little easier just because there's less strings. The only thing I have a problem with when I'm playing 6-string guitar now from 7-string, I have this thing called missing string syndrome. Sometimes I think there's a 7th string down here, so I have to adjust. But physically, it's easier to play. Even though I use these heavy strings here, I use 14s. I use 14s on my guitar strings. Okay, and look at this. You see that? So I use these Labella jazz tapes, and these are 14 to. I use them on this guitar too. So they're 14 to 79 if you play 7-string, and 67 on your 6-string. So I just basically play the same strings. They are nylon tape strings. Okay, and so I find it much easier to play guitar, a 6-string guitar, because the 7-string, man, you really have to think a lot. not only about thinking about hitting the notes, but you actually have to, it's a different spacing, so you could miss easily on the 7th string. On the 6th string, since I'm so used to it, I've been playing it for years. So, I mean, it's a little easier to play on the 7th string. If I'm trying to do that, I have to think a little bit more. Watch this. If I'm trying to play really fast stuff on the 7th string, there's a 7th string there, so it kind of messes you up a little bit. Let me do that right now. I can do it, but it's like weird to play really fast on the 7th string. So, I'm still, that's why I don't play any other instruments right now. So what's happening is that 7th string, man, you have to judge your distance more. So it's kind of hard, okay? Someone said have a nice shirt, thank you. So that's why I play mostly 6th and 7th string guitar, and I don't really play any other instruments, but I should practice the piano because that's really good to do. So that's a great question. Let me see. Someone had another question here. What type of music do you like to play? Let me see, cancel. Let me show you. Oh, so I like to play mostly jazz, but I love all styles of music, actually. I love funk, rock. I started out playing rock, I saw a lot of rock concerts when I was a kid, actually. I love all styles of music. I love classic. I studied classical guitar a little bit, Brazilian, everything. It's all hard to play and really master well. I think most guys who play guitar or any instrument, they're really good at one thing mainly, and they can play other stuff. But, it's hard to find someone who's a rock guy who's really like an amazing jazz musician or a jazz musician who plays amazing rock. It's just because it's so different. The whole style. I mean, everything's different, but there's some monsters out there that, very few guys who are real monsters who do everything, could do everything. But I think it's rare to find that. So, I mean, yeah, I played mostly jazz because I always loved jazz. But I was into rock when I was a kid, and kind of like country stuff. I love all styles of music, country and picking and all that stuff, So let me see. I got to answer some questions now on TikTok because I'm neglecting my big fan. I have the most fans on TikTok, everybody, just so you know. And I can't let those guys not answer a question. Can you walk and chord at the same time on the 7th string? Of course. Someone's asking me, can I walk on the 7th string? That's what it's all about. Let me see if I can do something. Yeah, so that's walking on the 7th string, which is very common on the 7th string to walk. Okay, that's a good question. Do I ever rip it up on nylon string? Actually, someone asked me if I play nylon string. I'll show you real quick. I got a 7th string nylon here too. I got all the guitars, everybody, and all the 7th strings. So I got a 7th string nylon right here. I got to tune it up. It's been hanging. Oh, no, this is my 6th string nylon. Sorry. Let me get my 7th string nylon. I don't want to drop these things. So watch this, everybody. So someone's asking me if I have a 7th string, a nylon. Here's a nylon. So this is a 7th string nylon. So this is a really great guitar made by Cremona. I'm a Cremona artist. If you ever want to get a Cremona guitar, let me know. I'll get you a good deal. So this is a 7th string nylon, everybody. Look at this. Hey, man, how many guitars do you actually need? Oh, man, you know what I say, Liam? Someone's asking me how many guitars I need. I need as many as possible. It's funny. I mean, guitar don't know why guitars all the time, man, but we have too many of them. Actually, I just traded one in recently. I have like at least 20 guitars, but you know, I get them a lot from companies directly. Like I have 4 or 5 of these Cremona guitars. So this is a 7-string. So you know, these are nice guitars. Yeah, so this is a 7-string nylon, everybody, that I own. I use this on recordings and stuff too. So yeah, I own all the 7-string guitars. So I also have I don't have any solid body 6 strings anymore, but I have a couple of solid body 7 strings, but they're over here, you know, in my collection. You don't see them, but I have them hanging on my walls back here. So yes, I play nylon, just so you know. Thank you. So yes. Let me see. Let me keep answering. Let me answer some questions now on TikTok. Wow, as much as your wife can afford, that's a good one. Yes. So everybody, that's a good one. Yeah. So I have as many guitars as my wife can afford. And you know the saying. You know what a musician is who has no wife or girlfriend? He's homeless. It's a dumb joke. Anyway, so yeah. Any question you want to ask me, everybody, just ask me right now. I'm going to go for probably about 10 or 15 more minutes. Yeah, someone has a nylon gold on Guitar Santa. Yeah, Guitar Santa, you have a guitar for me for Christmas? Anyway, he said that joke. Now, yes, I tried those go down 7 strings. I used to have one, a go down actually. I sold it about 10 years ago, but I need to get another go down. So, well, maybe not. Because I don't know if I need all those guitars anymore. But yes, those go down guitars are great, man. Especially when you're playing live. They have a great sound through the amp. And, you know, they don't feed back. They're great guitars. They're out of Canada, too. So I like Canada. So let me see. Let me keep asking some questions here. Do you know how to get jazz guitars to leave your house? No. Tell me later. Tell me later, Guitar Santa. Let me answer some other questions here. 1 second. Someone says, God damn, you're mad good. I'm trying, man. You know what? Just so you know, everybody, I'm trying to practice as much as I can, but it's hard, man. Too much business, and actually, last year was one of my best years as a musician, and so it's just so hard to keep up with this stuff, all the social media and my Patreon and my stores and all this, and all my fans. Thank you, everybody, for being a fan, and please share my page with all your friends. You know, if you're not following me, please follow me. Let me keep looking at your messages here. And Lenny did some amazing country type stuff too. Lenny, bro, yes. Have you ever enjoyed any metal or anything like that? Of course. You know what? I don't want to show you guys, but I have one of these Abasi 8-string guitars back here. I love Tosin Abasi, man. He's one of my heroes. I've talked to him on Instagram a little bit. I met him in person when I was in LA recently. He's great. And I love Animals as leaders. They play some crazy music, man, and I need to practice. But I have an 8-string guitar over here that's hidden behind here. And I can't take all these guitars out. I've had this guitar for about a year more, and I haven't taken it. I need to practice it. So tell me to practice, and I'll do it. So I have an 8-string. That's like, if you think 7-string is hard, take a look at 8-string, man. It's a really, really difficult, man. Really difficult for me. And Tosin could go between 8, 7, and 6, and he plays even when he gets to 6. It's like even easier for him. It's like, he's like 6-string is easy. That guy's amazing, man. So anyway, let me keep going. I love Megadeth. Do you like reggae? Of course I like reggae. Bob Marley. I mean, Toots and Maytals, all those guys. Can you walk now? Jinkies must have an 80 on the 7-string. Yeah, so yeah, someone says this is a 79 on my 7-string, everybody. That's kind of normal. But I need, I don't like, just so you know, if you play heavy strings, that's a good question. you get more of a sound in general, a bigger sound, and you don't need to rely on the amp for your sound. When you play with lighter strings, you need to rely on the amp for more sound because there's less, density of the string. That's normal. That's why Pat Martino, man, he had such a big sound, man. I think he used 15s or 17s, or I don't know. He used heavy strings, I forgot when I studied with him what kind of strings he had. 14s, yeah. When I play 6, I usually feel like something is missing. Oh, yeah, really? So pick up a 7 string. You can take lessons with me. Oh, Steve Haberman is your teacher. Wow. Is that Steve Haberman? No. I didn't know Jimmy played 7 string. Yeah, Lenny Bro. Yeah, I see George Van Epps. Brian is the best guitar teacher. Thank you. Who's your favorite teacher? I use 7 on the low end. So everybody's asking me on my 7 string, I use a low note. So this is a standard tuning: E, A, D, G, B, E, and A. So it actually is 2 octaves below the A, the 5th string A. And I have to keep this into. So everybody, just so you know, if you're asking me, everybody's asking me what tuner I use. So I use the I use the Peterson tuner. Okay, it's the strobe tuner. You see that? So that's the A note, kind of. I have imperfect pitch, just so you guys know. And these are great tuners. They're the best tuners. And I'm one of their artists. I have the Seymour Duncan hat on. So anyway, I'm one of their artists, and they're great, and they make the best clip-on tuner. They're expensive, but they're the best. So you can go to my Amazon store and check it out. The Amazon clip-on tuner. Go to Amazon.com/store/Ron Jackson Music and you can get this. They're like $85, but they're worth it. This newest model has a long-lasting battery, and it's the most accurate tuner you can buy. So these are great. So look at this. So this is a low A. So with the low A, you can get really cool sounds. You can double. You get that low sound. And what's really cool, you can do the slam Stewart bass lines like this. So you can do those low fifths on the bottom of your guitar, okay? Like Slam Stewart, the bass player, he used to sing those things out. Now, someone has a question here. Has it been hard to stay afloat in terms of being a jazz guitarist in this day and age? I would imagine social media helps, but in some way, I think it's also more difficult. You know what? Just so you know, everybody, someone's asking me a question. Is it hard to stay afloat as a jazz guitar player? Yes. It's hard to be a jazz guitar player, but you can do it. It just takes a lot of work. And, that's what I love to do. And I appreciate all my social media followers. And, it's been really good for me to have all the social media, people following me on social media. But you know what? I like to perform. So I've been touring more and, booking stuff overseas and all over the country. You can't just do social media. You got to have live events and other things happening as well. So I'm also involved with teaching, and all kinds of stuff. So I'm trying to mainly do bigger performances and events, and as well as doing my social media and doing my own business with for example, I'm doing a lot of stuff with my website. So I have my books. I'm going to be doing ebooks soon, everybody, of all my licks, like these type of licks, like the dominant, all the licks that I sell on my website. I'm going to be putting a book together, so check that out. I have those already on there, but I'm going to be putting a book together with those different kinds of things like chord melody and all my favorite jazz guitar riffs, picking techniques. I do a lot of my own business stuff like that. So you got to think like you got to think like rappers, everybody. You know, Kanye West, you know, all those guys, they don't only do music, man. They do like clothing lines. So I have my shirt back here. If you see my shirts, you know, I'm gonna do hats soon. It's all on Amazon too, so check it out, everybody. I have my own Amazon store at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, so you can't just do just jazz. I think that's the problem that I think with jazz musicians aren't great at marketing themselves. You have to market yourselves too, as not just with the jazz, with playing. Of course, you have to be a great player. I think, you know, and I think that, you know, I think a lot of jazz musicians shun the aspect of marketing and all that and selling things. I think it's a very important to actually, you know, do all kinds of other things. So you know, so I don't only focus on playing jazz. I mean, of course, I play jazz, but I focus on the business as well. Okay, so it's very important to do that. That's a great question. So yes, it's difficult to be a jazz musician, but you know, jazz is only less than 1% of the market. So I try to reach people who don't listen to jazz. That's what I'm trying to do. Not only jazz musicians, and I think in general, I think musicians don't support other jazz musicians in general. I think it's other people that do. So, you know what I mean? They'll say, hey, man, you play great and all this other stuff, but will they buy something from you? Or will they take a lesson with you? Will they come to your concert? No, most likely, no. You know, so a lot of us are busy. Like, I mean, sometimes I go see concerts, but sometimes I'm working, so I can't. So I think it's important to reach across the aisle, too, and have different, you know, different people follow you. I don't know what your opinion is, everybody, but you can save your opinion, too, on here. Let me see what other questions there are on my Instagram, because I haven't talked to anybody on Instagram in a while. And just so you guys know, I have to teach in about an hour with a student I met on Instagram who's been like a great student of mine. He's probably watching right now. His name is Chris, okay, out of Colorado, okay? Chris Adams. And I helped him get into college. And he met me on Instagram during the lockdown. I helped him audition. So I help with that kind of stuff too, if you want to get into that. And he's been, you know, exactly, skills, networking, and whoring yourself over and over. I like this guy. Indiana. Yes, you know what? I mean, like, you got to think about those guys like Kanye West. Who's the other rapper? All those guys, P. Diddy. Those guys, man, they don't make money just playing music. They make money. Oh, thanks, String Snare, for your donation of $10 on YouTube. I appreciate you. Let me feature you. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for your donation on YouTube. And you know, if you want to donate as well, everybody, for, you know, my questions and advice, you know, just do so here or go to Ron Jackson Music everywhere on PayPal. You know, Cash App. It's all Ron. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. Just follow me or whatever you want to do. You know, so yes, so those guys are really smart. You know, you got to think like that. You know, you got to think, what are these rappers, man? They're not billionaires from like just rapping and doing concerts. They have like Ciroc line. I think that's P. Diddy. You know, the Yeezy or whatever Kanye, Ye, whatever he has. He has all kinds of stuff that he sells. So he's a great guy, man, for that stuff, you know. I mean, we have some political differences, but, you know, who doesn't? So, but otherwise, I mean, he's great. He's great at marketing himself. Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you for putting yourself. I see you grinding here for a long time, and I really appreciate someone mastering their craft. Yeah, you know what, everybody? I try to master my craft, but, you know, I try to do good quality stuff. My posts, I really think about them. It's really important to put that up there. Someone said play some AC/DC. Look. That's some AC/DC on the 7th string with 14s on top. That's kind of hard to. So the problem with the guitar, man, when I bend those strings, I had to get my friend out called tuning, the tuner, because these strings go out of tune really easily on this guitar for now. It's a brand new guitar, but I do bend the strings on the 7th string, just so you know. So let me keep going. Let me ask you some questions. There's a bunch of questions everywhere. Let me see. What? Did someone make a comment? What's the comment? Oh, someone. Okay, someone texted me on the computer on private chat. Oh, I don't know where that is though. Oh, hold on. Someone sent me a question here. Hold on. Let me look at it. Now, while I'm doing that, let me look at these questions right now on Instagram because I haven't been like answering. Hi, Ron. Someone said hi, Ron. Jor Prenesti. Let me say hi. Oh, hey. Hi from Argentina. Okay, great. Thanks for the live, Ron. You're welcome. Gonna check out the books. Great, Sharky. Sharky 335. Hey, man. Oh, man. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Isaiah, is that Isaiah Sharky? Man, one of my favorite guitar players, man. Amazing guitar player. Just so you know, Isaiah, if you're watching, one of my students was a big fan of yours years ago before I knew about you. Was Ray Gorin. Check him out. He's a young guitar player that lives in the LA area. And he was a big fan of yours, like when I was teaching him about maybe 10 years ago. So, I mean, I love your work, and thanks, Isaiah's talking about my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. Go check it out, everybody. Let me see. Someone's asking me a question here. Oh, yeah. So I have a book on Slam Stewart bass lessons on my website as well, okay? So this is my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. I actually have 3 books on acoustic guitar, everybody. But the 2 other books are not, they're on the acoustic guitar website. One is about guitar picking techniques, and one is about scales. So, but the physical book you can actually get from me on my website. I can sign up for you, and I'm in person. Okay. So let me say, Isaiah, man, you're one of your big fans. Yeah. So someone's asking about a Slam Stewart lesson. So when I'm doing the bass lines like this, I have a lesson about that on my website. Go check it out, everybody, okay? Yes. And on the album, I do it a lot on my new albums, Standards of My Songs on my vinyl, okay? So you can check out my walking bass lines and my arrangements like this. Like on my new album, I do this. Watch it. So that's a 7-string arrangement with my Slam Stewart bass lines. Okay, so I like that arrangement. That's the song called "Will You Still Be Mine." It's my arrangement with a Slam Stewart kind of bass line like this. So I go. I have that. So I love to use that 7-string when I can in my arrangements too, especially when it's a trio. So that's another way you could use a 7-string on the guitar. Let me keep answering some questions now. I have tons of people trying to ask me questions here. Let me see. Let me go down. Oh, 1 second. Let me go back down. Wave. How you put that down? Good. Oh, drop D. So someone's asking me what this note is again. Yeah, you're welcome, Isaiah. Thank you. I love your playing, man. And I'm sorry I missed you in New York recently when you played, but let me know. Send me a message when you're back in New York playing, or if I'm on tour. I'm going to be in the West Coast in a couple of weeks. If you're in Bay Area, maybe I can meet you. So, yeah, so this is a low A, everybody. It's not a drop D. Okay, this is a 7-string guitar with a low A. Doubles this note, okay. It's really good for things. Let me see. See if I can do that right. Here we go. See? So I'm playing giant steps on my 7th string, but it's tricky on the 7th string, man, to even play giant steps because all the notes are so different. I find it easier to play giant steps on a 6th string because of the missing string. I have to throw that bass in. Ah! Okay, yeah, so let me keep going here. So yeah, that's a 7th string walking on the giant steps. I have like a lesson about that too. Let me wave to some people here. Thank you for watching, everybody. It's a happy Sunday, and I'm taking questions. So I'm going to go for a little bit longer. Then I have to take a break, and I have to teach somebody that I actually met on Instagram here too, a student. So if you're interested in studying, and also I appreciate my friend String Snare for giving me a donation. That chord was meaty at the end. Thank you. What do you think about flat wound strings? So someone's asking me about flat wound strings on Instagram. I mean, on YouTube. No Name is his name. Let me see. Before I answer that question, the strings I'm using are flat wounds, everybody. So this 7th string set, or the 6th string set, if you're playing 6th string, are Labella jazz tapes, and these are actually, if you look carefully, these are flat wound strings, except for the 7th string, because it's hard to make a 7th string that's flat wound. This is round wound. Everything else is flat wound except for the first 3 strings, of course. So these are actually, nylon tape flat wound strings. Okay, so they are. Let me see something. Okay, good. Let me see. Putting yourself on YouTube. Thank you. Oh. Now let me go over here and answer some questions right now. Thank you. So that's I love to use. Hey Robert, Happy New Year. Robert Madio. Hey, are those tape wounds? I love tape wounds on my bass. Yes. So these are tape wound strings, everybody. They're nylon tape wound strings. So you know what? Everybody asks me the same question all the time on Instagram. Everywhere they say, "What kind of strings are those?" They're black. I mean, I have like, I don't know how many videos I have answering that question, but just take a look at my feed. I know it's hard. We get so much information. If you go back in my Instagram feed and all that stuff, YouTube, you'll see I talk all about these nylon tape strings. I have a whole video about it. It's just like so much. So just, yeah, check it out. Now, thanks for the live. You're welcome. Let me keep on. Going to check out the books. Thank you, Sharky. Let me go over here. I'm going to answer some more questions. I've got to answer some questions now on TikTok because I'm leaving those guys behind. Let me go over there. Do you use melodic minor scale in your to play outside? Of course. So someone asked me if I use a melodic minor. Of course. So like a good example is if I'm playing. Let me get my 6th string out. I'd like to thank D'Angelico for this great guitar. The 6th string D'Angelico Premier XL1. Okay. So someone's asking me if I play the melodic minor. Sure. So let's say I'm playing like a B7 flat 9 sharp. So I use a melodic minor. So you get the alters good. See? So I use on the altered chords. I like to use the melodic minor on a dominant 7th. Let's just say a C7 flat C7 sharp 11 with a natural 9, an unaltered chord. So I'm actually using a G melodic minor. So I'm using a G melodic minor there, okay? On the C7. I use it a lot actually. On a Locrian, natural 9. That's a C melodic minor. So that's a Locrian natural 9 scale. So it's like a Locrian scale with a raised 2. They also call it Locrian natural 2. Of course, you know, when I play these scales, everybody, just so you know, I don't only play the scale, I use like bebop phrases using the scale. So I'm using more of like passing tone. Oh, sorry. So I'm using passing. So yeah, so I'm using you know, melodic minor there in that situation, you know. And so yeah, so if someone's playing like a, let's say they're playing a regular G7. If I want to take it out, I use A flat melodic minor, which makes alter. While they're doing the regular chord, I'll play alter like that. So that makes it more interesting when you're playing. So when you're a jazz musician, we always use reharmonization or substitution to play outside. I've been using the harmonic minor scale a lot recently because I wasn't using that as much. So when I was studying with Barry Harris in his classes, you know, rest in peace, Barry. He talked a lot about the harmonic minor. So I've been using harmonic minor a lot for reharmonization. So that's a great thing to do. Yeah, this is a beautiful guitar. Thank you, D'Angelico. You know what? I found out. Let me drink some coffee. This has been a great question and answer, everybody. I'm having a good time, actually. So let me have some coffee. So Barry Harris got me into was into harmonic minor. So I've been working on the harmonic minor modes, yeah. Because, you know, one time, you know why I've been working on them too? I wasn't working on them as much as I like to. One time, you know what kicked me in the butt was when someone walked up to me. Someone on Instagram said, "You know your harmonic minor modes." I was like, "Oh, I do, but I don't know them as well as I should. Thank you." So let me practice them. So you know what? You always have something new to learn. So so I like to use the harmonic minor a lot in my solos too. So if I'm playing like a A7 altered, now Wes did this thing less Montgomery. He would play an A harmonic minor. No, sorry, he would play the harmonic minor of the chord you're going to. So if you're playing A7 flat 9 or sharp 9, you're going to a D minor or major. So he would do this. So you could play an approach chord that you're playing. You could play a D harmonic minor over this. You could do that reharmonization, okay, everybody? So I've been using that a lot in my solos. And Barry would have us practice it like this. I'm going down in octaves, going up. I'm going octave to octave of the mode of the scale. He would have us do in class. It's a great exercise, actually, to play that melodic minor. The harmonic minor up the scale octave to octave, and you're playing each mode of the melodic minor. So I like to use a melodic minor a lot. Like, so you're playing a C major 7. You can play a C major 7. You can play a melodic harmonic minor over that, which gives you what they call Ionian. They call it an Ionian raised flat 6. They call it. So that's actually a melodic minor, a harmonic minor. So I like to throw in those things when someone else is playing, a regular chord. That's just reharmonization. We call it substitution. I'm thinking another chord there, like an A major, 7 sharp 5. Oh, sorry. While they're playing this or this. Okay? So that's a great question. Someone's asking me, do you still transcribe songs you like, or is it mainly developing my own sound and music now? You know what? Someone's asking me if I still transcribe. Of course, I do a little bit, but I'm trying to develop my own sound too. But you know what? I want to transcribe everything. Everybody's playing such great stuff, man, but I don't have time. That's the main thing. I don't have time to practice like I used to. So that's a great question, Rap Master Apple. Oh, sorry. String snare. And again, thank you everybody, for watching. And if you're enjoying what you hear, you can go to, you can actually go to, here on Instagram, and you can give gifts also on TikTok. But on Instagram, I forget what it's called. You could just actually give a gift while I'm actually, on here talking, or if you text PayPal or whatever on Instagram, it sends you to a link where you can actually give me a donation there. But let me answer some questions now on TikTok because I haven't answered in a while. Let me see. I have like 28 messages. Let me see what's going on here. Let me go to the top of the list here. Okay. Any BB King jams you got? BB King. Let me see. Thrill's gone. I mean, this is really a question and answer kind of thing, more than request session. Loving the jazz. Thank you. Affirmation. That's great. Great playing. Thank you. Affirmation is a great tune, actually. So this is not a Gretsch. This is a D'Angelico, and my other one's a Benedetto. Let me show you that seven-string Benedetto. It's a 16B. Let me get that for you guys. I just found out. I don't know if it's. I think it's true. Someone said that this guitar is called a Benedetto. This is a Benedetto 7-string. Look at the headstock here. Can you see that? Oh, I gotta wipe this. See that Benedetto? So that's a Benedetto 7-string. Okay. Can you see that on TikTok? I guess you can. Okay. And this is so I'm using a D'Angelico on Benedetto. Just so you know, Benedetto was taught by D'Angelico, the original guy. This is not like a real, one that was made by D'Angelico himself. This is like the stock model from that's made in Korea through D'Angelico America. So I mean, and I'm one of the artists. So this is a great guitar right here, but this was made by this guy studied under Benedetto. I mean, under D'Angelico. So that's a great question. What's the difference between the lower top string? That's a low A, just so you know. Okay. Let me see. There's other questions. What's my favorite guitar? I don't have a favorite guitar, but I think this one right now is for now. Let me keep answering. I see George Van Lenny, bro. Yeah. Let me keep going. 14s. Let me keep answering questions. Can you play some reggae, please? Hello from Rapid City. It's brutal, man. I don't know where you find the energy for all this. Pay for pizza. You know how to get a jazz music guitarist to leave your house? Oh, God, I got to ask questions. Someone's asking some questions here. Let me keep going here. I'm having a bass with the guitar. Someone's asking some questions here. Do you improvise or pre-arrange mostly? You know what? It just depends. I have some real arrangements for some songs, Like, here's a real arrangement. So I almost forgot. So this is a song called More Than You Know. So I actually have a 7-string arrangement. So this is a real arrangement that I wrote. It goes like this. So that was actually an arrangement. So the melody is like this. That's More Than You. It goes like this. So what I did is I took that melody and I went like this. I put the 7-string arrangement. See what I did? So the most important thing when you're playing these kind of arrangements is that you know how to play the melody first without the arrangement. Because some guys, they'll play the arrangement, but they don't know how to play the melody and vice versa. I'm guilty of that. I think the most important part of a song for all you guys to know is that the melody is the most important. Because you know why? I did a TikTok and a post about this, because you could be like Elon Musk and not know the melody. But if you play the melody, I mean, so Tesla's and SpaceX, but if you play his melody wrong and he doesn't play any music, he'll know it. So you got to know your melodies, guys. It's very important to know your melodies and know how to play them clearly. The melody is the most important thing. I used to hang out with Buddy Montgomery, and he used to get on my butt about the melody. And the melody is the most important thing. So when I play a melody wrong, I hate myself, basically, because the melody is the most important part of a song, actually. So, because everybody knows the melody, you could be like a farmer or a rock climber, and you play your melody wrong, man. They'll be like, "What? You play that wrong, man? This will play anything, So that's very important, guys. Let me see. When do you normally stream? This is fascinating. I'm really enjoying this. You know what? I got to stream more often. Someone said, Rat Master Apple said I got to stream more. So yeah, I got to stream more in general, but it's hard to do all this stuff. I should just put my camera on when I'm playing live and just stream as well. But to answer questions, I'm trying to do this once a month right now. So I'm trying to make an effort. I'm trying to do the same day, but sometimes it's hard to do it the same day. So like the same day every month. But yeah, I'm trying to do that more often. Now, okay, let me keep answering some questions here. Having a bass on the guitar. As a metal musician, I usually think of us being the only one that uses 7-string. So just so you guys know, they used 7-string guitar in jazz before they did metal. Just so you guys know, it's a fact. George Van Epps, the godfather of the 7-string guitar. Let me see. Here, I have one of his books here. Take a look at this book. Oops, sorry, man. I just hit my guitar. Uh-oh. It's okay. Look at this. George Van Epps, the guy who wrote this book. See this? He started playing the 7-string guitar in the 40s. So was metal around back then? I don't think so. So, and also the 7-string guitar, guys, is not new. The 7-string guitar has been around for centuries. It was invented like around the same time, not when the guitar actually started, but it's been around for a long time. Just take a look at go to my favorite encyclopedia. Go to Google and Wikipedia. The 7-string guitar has been around for a long time, and they used it in jazz first, and then metal and everything else came after. Just so you know, okay? Because metal hasn't been around that long. You have to wait till like the 60s and stuff like that. Okay, just so you know. So study your history. I looked it up on Google, but actually George Van Epps was one of the first people to he actually put a 7-string on his guitar, but the 7-string has been around for centuries, actually, guys. So just so you know. Okay, now Yeah, started 7-string. George Van Epps. Google him. Someone said that. Oh, Malachi. Yeah, he's right. And yeah, he started playing the 7-string with an E8. Yes, this guy's right. Guys. Malachi. Is that Malachi, my friend Malachi? Just making sure. Yes. So 7-string's been around for a long time, everybody. Well, I can't see it being beneficial in jazz as well as having a triad on top of strings. I can see it being beneficial in jazz. You could do all kinds of stuff with a 7-string. Listen, man, if you haven't checked out George Van Epps, you know who I was talking to, everybody? When I picked up the guitar recently, he mentioned George Van Epps was Tosin Abasi. Tosin Abasi mentioned him first because I tuned mine to a low A string. He used to practice George Van Epps arrangements for 7-string with the low A. And so, if you're really a heavy metal person or a metal person, you have to know George Van Epps because he's one of the godfathers of the 7-string, and even Tosin Abasi checked him out. So you got to know your history. You got to go back in your history. Everybody, rock, jazz, and go back in your history and check that out. Let me see. That's all. I mean, that's a fact. Okay, so audition. I'm auditioning in Minnesota for Allstate. Any advice? Someone's asking if they're going to audition. So if you want to audition, help someone to audition you. And I'm good at that. If you want to contact me about auditioning, I'm doing a sale right now. We can prepare you for your audition. Just use buy 40 on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and we can do an audition package, and I can help you get into college. I've helped many people get into college, actually. So yes, I can't give you any advice right now because I got to see what the audition is. You can't just go on the internet. Hey man, I'll give you advice, and I don't even know what you sound like. You need someone to see you play and see what you need to work on. You can't just ask somebody on a live stream about that kind of stuff. You need one-on-one help with that kind of stuff. Yes. So get someone to help you with the audition. Oh yeah. I just got you got a #1 gifter badge. Thank you. Thank you, Santa Rose. Thank you. Do you like Muddy Waters? Sure. Is that all you play is jazz? Oh, I play more stuff than jazz, actually. Someone's asking me that question. That's a great question. But yes, I play more than jazz. Play Norman Brown. Oh yeah. I'm answering questions mostly. Oh, I'm almost at 900. Oh, someone's asking about 900. Okay, cool. Let me keep answering these questions. Hey, Ron, I'm the pianist from Yakov's live concert in Queens. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for watching. What's your name again? From Yakov's friend, pianist. I just played with this great piano player, young guy. Someone's asking me, is this a 7-string? Yes, this is a 7-string. Okay, so you know what, guys? I'm going to get going here in a minute. I've been on for a long time. I have to go teach, actually. So please follow me. Please share my live stream. This was my question and answer. I'm going to turn off my amp now and get going. I have to teach somebody at 2 o'clock, a student I met here on Instagram, on social media. And if you want to study with me, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? And definitely, get a lesson. I'm having a sale right now. It's buy, BYE, 40, and you save 40% off, okay? If you want to donate, just go to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. Or if you're on YouTube, I'd like to thank someone who actually gave a gift on YouTube automatically. I appreciate it, a string snare, he gave a gift. And, you can give, I forget what they're called on Instagram again. You could actually give directly on my Instagram feed here a gift. But, I hope I answered your questions. And I'll be doing more live streams. I might let this live stream, on my Instagram channel. I might keep it on my channel so you could watch it after. But I answered many questions that are very important about music and about being a professional musician. So you can watch this on YouTube definitely too, because I'm leaving this on YouTube. So I appreciate everybody watching and supporting me and supporting live music and supporting us musicians. Come see me play live when I perform out. I'll be playing in the New York City area. I'll be out in California in a couple of weeks. Follow me everywhere, Ron Jackson Music. And, I try to give the best advice I can about all subjects that I think I know about. And I appreciate you guys. I'm going to be recording a new album soon. And it's going to be fun. And we'll see you guys very soon. And thank you for making my last album the top 100 in the Jazz Week charts. in 2022 and making it got to number 10 on the radio charts in the United States. This album right here. So, check it out. It's in vinyl and CD and everywhere on streaming. Standards of My Songs. And this album was number 10 on the radio charts in 2022 and top 100 in the United States for the jazz charts. Number 69 out of 100. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. And keep in touch. And I'll see you. And I'll have some cool posts coming up soon. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, Rat Master. Bye-bye, everybody. See you guys soon. Oh, yeah, a second. Let me see one thing. There's one question here. New stealth picks, like someone's asking me about picks real quick. I'm going to answer one last question. I use these Jim Dunlop picks and Pick World picks that are made for me, Ron Jackson model picks. You can get them on my website. Just a regular teardrop heavy pick, and also down to extra heavy. The purple one here is extra heavy. Let me put that up. This one and this, I use medium for funky and rock stuff because it's too hard to play really fast funk stuff with a pick that's too thick to me. Okay? So those are the kinds of picks I use. I use heavy strings and heavy picks for that big sound. Okay? So guys, I'll talk to you guys soon. Let me see if there's anything else. There's so many questions on TikTok. My favorite trombone player, huh? Hey, my favorite trombone player is Clark Gayton, and he's like he's in the hospital right now recovering from a stroke. So he's on my album actually. He's on my hit song called Roundabout that was on the Spotify playlists, Top Jazz Spotify playlists. So Clark Gayton's one of my favorite trombone players. So everybody, keep in touch and we'll talk soon. Bye-bye. Thank you. Me and the 7-string guitar.
I like it.
Nice. I'm going to get started in a minute. I'm going to start right now, soon, yeah. What about you, sir? You play guitar?
Not too much.
Oh, nice.
I like. I
Oh,
do
great.
writing.
Oh, also, yeah, I do everything.
And,
Yeah, I have records. These are my albums.
your
Yeah, all my albums. Yeah. These are all my albums.
Oh, I see this in YouTube. No?
Yeah,
In YouTube?
I'm on
I see-
YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now, actually. Yes, so I appreciate you being a fan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can take a look. Yeah, I sell those. I take credit cards too if you want. And if you like one, I take credit cards and everything, or cash, whatever you want. Yeah, that's a very popular CD actually. Yeah.
I like to
Yeah.
uh,
Hi, everybody.
the name is
Oh,
it's Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
It's my way.
Yeah, he's
My
great.
way is my preferred.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody, it's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live. I was just talking to somebody in the audience over here. So let me push this back a little bit so you can see me good. That's blocking the camera a little bit, so we'll move this over here. So I'm doing solo 7-string guitar, and it should be kind of fun. And appreciate you guys. Let me put this out in the background. I'm gonna get started. I just got here. I'm playing at Inglewood Hospital. That's why I have to wear a mask. See if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. And I'm gonna tune up real quick and get started. How's it going, man?
Good. How about you?
Good.
Right on.
Right on. And so yeah, I'm here talking to the audience when they come by. So you can ask me questions about my guitar, anything you like, guys. And the audience members will be walking by when I'm performing. So let me just tune up a little bit here. Get started, I'm using my Peterson tuner right here. It's a really great tuner. See that? And the reason why I wear a mask is I'm in the hospital, so I have to. So let me see. And someone said, "Why?" Someone said to me, "Why are you wearing a mask?" And I was like, "Well, because I have to." In the hospital, I don't think you can take your chances in the hospital. Too many sick people, and that's where everything happens in the hospital. So I'm tuning my 7-string guitar here. So this is my A string, A, E, D. Oh, sorry, A, E, E, A, D, G, B, A, E. Standard tuning and a low note. So let me get started here. I'm gonna play we play a song that was popular on YouTube recently. Let me see if I can do something really cool. Okay, everybody, great seeing you. Let me put these banners up for you. Okay, banners. I'm going to put this banner up right now. And let me see what happens. Yeah, so thank you for watching, everybody. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, I have, you can send me a chat. Let me see. Let me say hi to everybody on my chat here on YouTube. I'll chat to everybody on YouTube, and I'm going to try to chat to people right now. If I can, if there's any comments, let me know. I'd like to see them. Let me say hi. Thanks for watching, I'm going to say right here. So I got started with a song called I Should Care. It's one of my favorite jazz standards. I used to play this all the time. I'm going to move this way a little bit so you can see my guitar a little better. I'm saying hey, hi to everybody on YouTube right now that's watching. And let me go over here now and play you another song. Let me put this a little bit lower so you can see my guitar better. Maybe it's a little bit lower. You see? That's better, isn't it? I'm not going to move this way. Just this a little bit this way. Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah, so I'm going to play you another song right now. Let me see if I can play another song that's really kind of cool. I'm going to wake up a little bit. I'm going to plug this in, plug me a little bit more, and then we'll get started with another song. Cool. So how's everybody doing? If you want to send me a message or something on chat here, let me know. That was called Serpent's Tooth by Miles Davis, a little bebop tune that I worked on. There's a lot of stuff I work on when I'm playing by myself, solo guitar. Yeah, let me see if I can do another. I'm gonna do a song. Let me do a little ballad for you. I can use my harmonic. What I like about this Benedetto 7th String, if you have any questions, hey, you do an example of playing chord changes 6-2-5-1. Oh, interesting, huh? 6-2-5-1. But slowly, 6. So 6 is in the key of C. 6 is A minor. Then 2-5. That's all. So A minor, D minor 7, G7 to C major. So I mean, I don't know what you mean by that, Peter, but what I'm trying to do is really is just if I do as a line, 6-2-5-1 is not common actually. Maybe I do 3-6-2-5-1. That would be easier because that's kind of more common. You have to start with the 3. So it's E minor, D minor. I'm doing a 7th string too, so it's gonna be confusing. E minor, A minor, D minor, G to C. So that's kind of cool. So let me. So that's an example of 6-2-5-1, Peter. Thanks for watching, Pete. You pin your comment. Okay, let me continue now. I'm gonna do a little ballad. Let me see if we can do some octave harmonics here.
When do you play? I volunteer on Friday. We always had wonderful music. When do you do this?
Usually Thursdays, sometimes Wednesdays.
Not Friday.
Sometimes if I'm not in town, I'm
So
not here.
nice.
Thank you.
It makes the whole hospital
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's for tips and stuff.
I thought it was a card. That's why I went to get it.
You want a card?
Yeah. Oh, thank
Yes.
you.
Someone say, here you go.
Thank you.
Here's a card. Thank you.
Thank you. Mom. Thank you.
Thank you for listening. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. So I'm here live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey, the home of where George Benson used to live, actually. So let me continue now. I got to tune this guitar with a lot of strings to tune up here. If you have any questions about this guitar or any other things, let me know. Let me pin my other comment here. Hope everybody's doing good. And enjoying your lunch if you're someplace, somewhere. Okay, let me bring it up a little bit. Let me look at my song list here. I have a song list, everybody, and I'd like to see what I'm playing here because I can't quite remember all the songs I know. So let me see. Let me go to recents, and here's my song list. So I'm gonna pick a song right now. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't played this in a while. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond, I appreciate you. Let me pin this comment on YouTube. Thank you for watching, everybody. And if you're enjoying what you hear, I'm taking donations down there at Zelle and everything else, and also PayPal and also Super Chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Let me see all these chats here. Let me go back here. Let me look here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see what's going on here. So I'm going to say hi to everybody here. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm looking at my phone right now. Let me go home. And, I want to say hi to all my fans over here. See what's going on. Let me try that again. And I'm going to go back live right now in a second. I'm going to take a break in about 25 minutes. And, say hi to everybody. And I don't see all the chats. Thanks. I want to say thanks, Raymond. I appreciate you guys. And give you a shout out, guys. And, it's really great to see everybody here. Watching me. And let me see. Let me put this chat on right now. And say hi to everybody. Okay. So if you have any questions, guys, we'll talk, Let me pin this right now. Let me pin this comment. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, huh? And I'm going to unpin this comment. And I don't know why I can't see everybody's. Yeah. Good. Raymond. Great to see you on Facebook, Raymond. And, also, if you're on YouTube, I'm taking super chats too. if you'd like to donate anything today. And I appreciate you guys, huh? So let me continue now. I'm gonna do a Latin song of some sort. Let me look at my song list, everybody. I want to do something a little different today. If I can find a cool Latin song, let me see. Let me look at my Latin kind of bossa nova stuff like that. Let me look for that right now. We did something a little fast, so let me see. Oh, there's so many songs I could do. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I can play it. My guitar's a little sharp today. So that was called The Look of Love. Thank you everybody for watching. And, you know, let me see if I can reply to Raymond here. I don't know how you can pin that comment on this particular app. But I appreciate everybody watching today. And if you have any questions or, you know, anything like that, please let me know. I'm going to look at my phone here and see who's making some comments. You know, you could say support me. Here, I'm going to put something here right now. Support me on Super Chat. I'm going to put that up here right now for YouTube. And we'll talk, everybody. So let me see what else is going on over here. I want to say, take a look at my, you know, my alerts here. I'm going to do something. I'll do something in 3. I haven't done it in a long time, everybody. Let me see. I'm going to put this up here right now. I'm going to do something that's very beautiful. I haven't done it in a while. More kind of ballad since I'm by myself today. And I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to pin this. I'm going to play a cool tune right now that I really like. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, Moon River, yeah. Thank you, everybody. This is great. Let me do this. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate all of you guys. And let me see. We had some cool comments up here earlier. So I'm going to be going in for another 10 minutes or so. Let me see if I can play some other songs that I haven't played in a while. I haven't played that song in quite a while, you know. But this is solo 7-string guitar, everybody. And let me see what other songs I have in the can here. And I appreciate everybody watching. You know, there's so many songs that you can play that I love playing over the years. You know, let me try this one. I haven't done it in so long. It's like one of my favorite tunes. There's so many songs that are great, everybody. We're back. We're back. I just don't know what happened. We went off for a second, but I'm glad we're back. Let me see if I'm back there. We lost contact for a minute, everybody. So I had to stop for a second. Thank you for watching. I don't know what happened, but I was jamming, and then next thing you know, we were offline, and we're back for a second. So thanks for watching. I'm going to be stopping now and having some lunch, taking a break. So this is my live broadcast today. I'm going to do some questions and answers on Saturday with you guys. So I appreciate all of you watching, and thanks again. And I'm Ron Jackson. I got some solo 7-string guitar. And if you appreciate what I'm doing, please support all my channels. Follow me everywhere that you can. Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to, if you'd like to donate to help support my, help support my content and everything, you can just go to PayPal here or everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And if you're on YouTube, you can do Super Chat as well. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that Zelle. It's Ron Jackson Music, or Ron at RonJacksonMusic.com. I appreciate you guys watching, and I'll be doing some more solo 7-string guitar every week for you, at least once a week, plus many more lives when I perform online. If people can't make it to see me play, I appreciate you guys, and I have a lot of content I'm going to be putting up all the time. Not just also some education materials as well. And if you help support me as well, you can go to Patreon, and it's at RonJacksonMusic.com. And I have a lot of my lessons up there, and on my website if you want to work on 7-string guitar. I'm going to be doing like an ebook, so about just some basics about 7-string guitar, too, with the low A string, okay, jazz style. So thank you, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you soon. Sorry for the blackout for a second there. Listen, I'm using Wi-Fi in a hospital, and that can happen sometimes. Have a great day, okay? Thank you, everybody, and I appreciate you guys. Ron Jackson. Hey, everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm actually going to do a 10-minute warm-up right now, just because I've been doing a lot of stuff today, and I want to go live and put a little time into practicing, and just 10 minutes just to warm up and show you how I warm up when I haven't touched the guitar all day. So, for example, I like to start off with this diminished patterns that go across the neck like this. You can go up the neck like this every 3 frets. The same pattern every 3 frets, like a diminished pattern. A flat third. I like doing that pattern, just that diminished on the first 4 strings, then going across and doing this one. You can do this pattern now. You can start from here. Okay, and then I can actually go on the 6th string and do the same thing. This is all the same diminished form. Every 3 frets. Okay, and you can actually do diminished patterns too. See what I just did? This is just a warm-up. I haven't touched the guitar at all today. I've been doing everything else except playing the guitar. So this is a really good warm-up with just chords diminished. Now I like to do the one on the first 4 strings and across. Okay, and the next 4 strings, and the next 4 strings. Okay, so this is 4 to 1, 5 to 2, and 6 to 3. Okay, now you could see that these are all the same chord. If I do that one, it's all the same chord. I'm playing the same octave, just so you know I'm playing the same form, but on different strings. And it's a really good warm up for your left hand, to loosen up, and get your left hand working and coordinated. And now another exercise I like to do with that same thing is just to go across like this, and then go like this, back and forth. I'm trying to do as fast as I can, and slow too, and hold those chords nice and legato. Okay, and then you can go up one fret at a time. Getting warm up still. This is tricky. Ooh, my fingers are still stiff. This is a great warm-up exercise for your left hand. To get across those strings like that. Oh, so that's a really great exercise. I'm doing thirds now like that across. See what I'm doing? Okay, that's really hard to do actually. Now, if you have any questions, oh, thank you, Seth. Yeah, I'm just doing a little warm up for you guys so you get just a short 10-minute warm up. So that's really good. I did that for a couple of minutes. Now, like the other thing I like to do is just tremolo like this. I'm only gonna go for about 10 minutes. So that's a really good exercise. I've shown you this before. You get your picking. That's so slightly sharp, that string. Okay, I'm just going across the fingerboard like this. Across the string, excuse me. With my pick. Now I'm using the George Benson picking technique I told you guys about. I'm just doing a little warm up. This is a good exercise. Just a tremolo exercise to loosen up your picking hand. And you can do little things like this, little exercises where you do sweeping like this. So I'm doing alternate picking. You could do it like down, up across the strings. I mean, I would do it slow. I'm just trying to show you fast. So I'm doing 2 strings at a time. See what I'm doing? And then you can do sweeping too. I'm going one direction, just 2 strings, for example. It's really hard to control the strings like this. Now you can do up 2. So what I'm doing is upstroke and then down. I'm just concentrating on my right hand now. My picking hand in my case. Let me turn the heat down a little bit here. I'm burning up. Okay. Just turn it down a little bit. Now I'm back. So that's a warm up like that. I mean, you can do all kinds of possibilities too. 3 strings across. Whatever you can think of is good exercise. So, I mean, we did a little bit of warming up with my left hand, okay? So I did the chords with the diminished. So you can get those fingers real limber. I mean, another warm-up exercise I like to do sometimes is like the chromatic scale in position. So let's stay on the 5th fret. I can go up the scale. So this is the real chromatic scale. I mean, some people do the chromatic scale like this. They do it that way. Okay, you could do it that way. But I like to stay in position sometimes because that doesn't make sense sometimes when you're improvising or playing a line if you're going across like this with it. But it's a good warm up. You can do things like that, jump around the fingerboard. But I like to stay in position to do a warm up. I learned this from the William Levitt Berkeley book. See what I'm doing now? I'm going. Now, you could do that a little bit slower than me. Just doing this a little bit faster because I'm trying to show you on video. Let me put this down a little bit. So you can actually go like this too. You can go real slow. Keep your fingers close to the fingerboard. See how I'm going descending? Using my fourth finger. You should be able to connect these on the same string. Every possible. That's a good exercise. Watch me. Up to the same thing. That's tricky. Try to make it sound connected. Really good warm up. I would do it slower than me though. To make it, you gotta make the stuff clean and slow. I'll do it slow. See, I'm trying to get to the next note and pivoting my finger. Connecting the note smoothly. I'm almost accenting the note going down and up. These are really, really basic warm-up exercises you could actually do. So, I mean, that was a 10-minute warm-up. I did picking, legato. I mean, I haven't done there's all kinds of stuff you could do. But I didn't cover legato or anything like that yet. Hammer on some pull-offs. I did some alternate picking. I did some tremolo, some chords. You know, chords, diminished across, chromatic. Your goal is to be able to play, warm up, and then do your thing. I'm just messing around. But, you know, to get limber so you can do your stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just getting warmed up to get limber to be able to play my fast licks after and not feel like I'm, you know, completely stiff. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Keith. So this is just a warm-up, a very short video that I'm going to put up, just how you warm up. There's a lot of warm-up exercises you can do. I just did a few today. So I'll do another 10-minute warm-up in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow. And so you can watch this after in the playback. If you have any questions, please send them to me. And I'll see you guys very soon. I got to do something else now. Okay, bye-bye. How's everybody doing? It's Ron Jackson here. And I'm live here at Inglewood Hospital. I have a solo guitar gig here every couple of weeks, you know, every week. Sometimes on a Thursday, sometimes on Wednesdays, or both. We're trying to figure that out right now. So I just do solo guitar. And so, you know, right now, I have to wear a mask just because I'm in a hospital. So, you know, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm going to get started here. I'll do a little warm up here. Let's see. Let me do a song that you guys might know. And use a little bit closer. There you go. I'll move this way a little bit. So you can see the guitar nice and good. I'm gonna do Love Walked In. I haven't done it in a while. Let me take these out of my pocket. Pocket feels heavy. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh, good, good, good. Let me check this out real quick. I know I'm live, but I gotta see what's going on because I don't know if I can see myself. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions or anything, let me know, and I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna go to my channel and see how my live looks. Because I don't see anything or anybody talking yet. Hey, how everybody? Oh, hi, Leo. You guys can see me and hear me there. Good. I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital, Leo, and I'm doing good. I'm just getting warmed up, guys. I was in California a couple of weeks ago, and what happened was, I've been busy doing my regular stuff, just working on my business and my websites, my music, and I haven't had much time to practice. But now I'm gonna play for you some songs, okay? So let me look at my song list here. I have it on my phone as usual, and I'm at Inglewood Hospital. I play here in New Jersey, and I play here once a week if I'm in town. So let me do something. Let me do another song that I haven't done in a while. Let's see if I can do this. Let me turn the bass up a little bit here. Here we go. Where are all the comments? I don't see the comments here streaming up. It's okay. It's kind of weird. I only see them if I go here. Here we go. Let me pin this. Let me pin you, Leo. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Hey guys. Oh, you move back over here, so I'm almost hitting the wall. My guitar. So if you want to ask about my guitar or anything, hey. Oh, hey Simon. Great to hear from you guys. I'm playing solo guitar gig right now. Thank you for watching. And he had a question about not many 7-string guitars for sale in UK. Really? Well, contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, and you could I could tell you how to get a 7-string guitar. But this is a handmade Benedetto. You can't really see it. Look at this. It has 7 strings, and it's a really great guitar actually. And it's a handmade guitar, so they're really hard to find. Let me pin your comment. And so they really exist, but you have to look for them. Eastman guitars I play Eastman. Sometimes I bring them out, but I have to use my Benedetto from now on because it's like a superior guitar. But they're expensive. But you can get an Eastman guitar pretty good, They're really great guitars, Simon. And Leo. Oh, Joe Ravi. I know Joe Ravo. You mean I know Joe. I haven't seen him in a long time. Joe, I haven't seen in a long time. I used to hang out with Joe in New York, Leo. Let me pin your comment if it lets me do it. And yeah, Joe Ravo, I haven't seen in so long, guys. And he's really a great guitar player, from Broadway shows and stuff like that. So I got to be careful with my guitar because I have my dentist thing. Let me play another song for you. Keep going, guys. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, that's right. Joe Ravo. Yeah, he's a great guy. I'm friends with him, but I haven't seen him in so long. I remember meeting him about doing Broadway shows when I first went to New York and all that stuff. But I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I quit playing that stuff and doing my own thing now. So, really great guy. So let me continue with the song, guys. If you have any questions, send them to me right here on YouTube. I'm live in different places too, as well. Let me look at my song list here. I have so many songs, and let me see if I can do something maybe in Latin or French even. Hi. And let me see. See if I can play this one. I haven't played it in a while. All right. So that was called C'est Si Bon, a French jazz tune. You see how my friends are doing over here. Thank you for watching, everybody. Oh, 5432 link. Hey, good. Oh, so Oscar, can you play No Moon at all? I don't know. I played that before, Oscar Ortiz, but I don't know that one really because I just don't know the song. I've played it like with singers, so I don't know the melody. I could put the chords out, but it wouldn't be good to play that song. Sorry about that. Who influenced you the most on 7th string? I think Bucky Pizzarelli, my guitar teacher, Simon. It's a great question. So, thank you guys. You know, I appreciate you all. And if you want to, you know, help, you know, check out my YouTube and everything and follow me on bands in town. If you want, I'm going to be trying to come to England soon, Simon, etc. You know, and if you want to, oh, you sent my info to, oh, great. To Ravo, yeah, I think Joe has my number, but I haven't talked to him in so long. So yeah, Bucky Pizzarelli influenced me the most because that's who I studied with. That's how I started playing 7th string. Ralph talks about George Van Epp, if spelled correctly. That's his name, yep. That's who Bucky studied with, actually. And George Van Epp to a little A string here. And Simon, yeah, I do a lot of the Barry Harris method. If you go to my store here on YouTube, I have all these kinds of lessons that you can take a look at, guys. And you can, you know, get my own. You can pick up my lessons and learn about his type of style of playing, and learn his licks and all that kind of stuff. You know, and you know, I appreciate you guys watching. And also, if you enjoy my content, I have a super chat there, and you know, PayPal and those other things if you want to help support my music and everything. And let me go right here and actually play something. Yes, I'm trying to get to England right now. I'm having my booking agent work on that right now. Let me see if I can do like a Latin song for you guys. Okay? And I don't know why I can't see the chat on Facebook. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. But let me continue now with another song. I'm going to go here for about an hour. Let me see if I can find like a nice Latin type of song for you guys. Let me look at this right now. Okay. Oh, I haven't played these in a while. Let me do this one. It's been a while since I've played this. Let's see. All right, everybody. The shadow of your smile. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you guys. Wow. We'll do one. I want to do more fluid playing. Yeah, me too. I need to practice, guys. And this is like my solo 7-string guitar, gig that I do every week, and I actually practice tunes that I'm working on solo. And right now, I'm gonna go live like every time I play for like the first hour. In the second set, I'm gonna do my own stuff, work on tunes. And hey, Ron, it's do you approach 7-string just like 6-string? Does bass player ever get in the way? Well, that's a great question, Simon. So just so you guys know, um, I play differently when I play with a bass player than when I play by myself. Because I try to avoid the seventh string with the bass player, but I use it as effect, and I might use it in my soloing. And it depends on the bass player. Most bass players are cool, but some guys aren't. You know, if you play the bass note, they get really mad. Say they get to the register and say, "I'm playing the bass, man." I've had that happen to me, so I just have to be careful. But usually, if I hire them, they have to accept that I play seventh string and that I play the bass note. That's a great question. Let me pin that comment. Yeah. Yeah, so I approach it a little differently. You know what I mean? So that's the question. So let me go and say hi, Reynold Alexander. How's it going, Reynold? Great to see you guys. Let me look at my song list and continue right now. I'm gonna try to do something a little different now. Let me try something a little bit different here. I'll do some blues, but I'll do some jazz blues for you guys because I haven't played this in a while. It's a good gig to practice that stuff. There's a lot of songs I have to practice, guys. I wanted to work on some bebop blues. But I forgot some of the melodies, like Blues for Alice. Um, yeah, I used to know Blues for Alice. That's one tune I never really learned. So, but I just wanted to play blues, kind of change, practice out a little bit. Now, let me do a ballad for you guys. I haven't done a ballad for you. And if you have any questions or anything, let me know. And I'll keep playing otherwise. Thank you guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. Someone talked about 2/5 licks. I do those licks. I'm trying to expand myself and not do this kind of licks anymore. But let's work on that. And let me keep going now. Let me see. Let me put his comment. Hi Raymond. How are you? Okay, let me go and continue now. And guys, if you enjoy what you do, what I'm doing, please follow me. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I have a lot of lessons up there, etc. And let me continue with a few more songs before I take a break and have lunch. Let me see if I can play a couple of other songs before I finish up here. Let me do a ballad for once. Okay, I haven't played some of these songs in a while. So I'm gonna do. I'll try this one. I haven't done it. Let me see. Yeah. That was called "You Are Too Beautiful." I haven't played that in so long. This is a great little gig solo guitar to be able to do that. So, oh, I best start slow. I can't play scales fast yet. Yeah, Simon. Yeah. So when I'm playing, though, just so you guys know, when I'm improvising, I'm actually not playing scales. I'm trying to play lines, jazz lines. So eventually, you have to start learning how to play jazz lines, not scales. You have to learn your scales. But the best way to get this together, guys, is get a teacher. Like I've always had teachers. They can tell you, well, you're not doing this right, or you got to do this right. And so you can't just really judge yourself. So, I teach people online from everywhere in the world who are really serious about doing this kind of stuff. So I'm going to probably do one or two more songs. And Simon asked for Bluesette, which I haven't done in quite a while. Let me pin this message. And I appreciate you guys. If you want to, if you're enjoying what you're hearing, please, send me a super chat. Or, if you like, and you see my different things that I do here, different donation options. And I really appreciate you guys. And, I'm going to take a break soon and have lunch. And this is my weekly solo 7-string jazz guitar gig. And we really appreciate you guys watching. And especially from all over the world. I see people in England. And I'll be going live again tomorrow here at the same channel, doing the same thing, okay? So, here, let me get started and do another tune for you guys. Right now, let me think about this for a second, though. Oh, yeah, lose that. I'm going to sip my coffee and get started. Thanks for all the great questions and, talking about scales and old friends like Joe Revo. Let's see if I haven't done this in a while. Before I start, let me tune my guitar a little bit. I'm gonna take a little bit of the treble off too. There's a little treble. Let me see. I gotta tune the guitar up a little bit. standard tuning with a low A. It doubles the A string. So let me do a little bluesette for you. I haven't played it. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. And it's Ron Jackson here. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow going live. I'll be going live a lot these days. And thank you Simon and Raymond and everybody that's watching, Leo, Oscar, anybody else who made a comment who might be watching. Please follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Bands in Town, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. I'll be coming to your country soon. I'm going to be going to Europe to perform very soon again. And I'm trying to get to England and many other places and all over the world. So thank you. I was just in California. I really appreciate you guys. And let me see what else is going on here. We'll be talking soon. I'll be going live tomorrow at noon. Again, solo 7-string guitar from the same place here in Inglewood Hospital, New Jersey. And thanks everybody for coming out and watching. And we'll talk soon. And thanks, Simon, and everybody. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. Just gotta make sure I look good here. Look a little cut off here. Oh, I gotta fix this a little bit here. Make sure you guys can see me. Okay. Let me move back a little bit and put it down. See if that's better. Yeah, that's better. How's everybody doing? So you know what? We're going to talk about double time phrasing today. I have a new lick. I have some new licks that I wrote out for my Patreon account, and it's going to be on my website about playing double time licks. I get a lot of questions about double time licks. When you're playing through a song, and then you got to you're just playing eighth notes like this. You can ask questions, please, too. Don't hesitate. So what I'm doing basically, I'm just these are all these licks that I really know by heart that I can just play through changes. The thing is, if you're playing a jazz standard, you've got to be able to say you're playing. I'm gonna put on Satin Doll in a minute. You're gonna have to be able to take a solo over that, and then start trying to do double time. And a lot of students have an issue with that. Now, what is double time? It's actually, let's say you're playing in eighth notes on a Satin Doll, just a typical jazz standard, like just D minor 7, D minor 7 to G7. On that part, so you could, if you're playing that tempo 1, 2, 3, 4, you could just do quarter notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. We could do eighth notes 1 and 2 and 3 and 3, etc. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. And you could do 16 notes. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E. See that? 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 1 E, 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 1 E and a 2, Now, I have a drummer that I'm studying with, and he's making me sing the 16 notes while I'm playing them. In order. 1 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, etc. 1 E and a, it's really hard to do, and tap my foot and all this stuff. So you can really get the timing together. 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a. Oh yeah. So I'm using the George Benson picking technique. Someone's asking me, Panache, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is you hold your pick up like this. Okay, so I use there's different kinds of drills. You can do sweep picking exercises like this, going like this. You can go across. Etc. Okay, and you could do sweeping, and you could do like making sure you do like tremolos at this angle up. You do tremolos like that to warm up, and you could do actually different kinds of warm up exercises. But if you really want to work on your sweep picking exercises, you go to my article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This January-February issue is about sweep picking. So it's all about sweep picking, this exercise. Look, take a look here. It has George Benson. This is my article. It's all about sweep picking. So if you want to go check it out, go to the website acousticguitar.com, and you can see my whole article about sweep picking. And it's a great little article. So check it out. It's that's how you get really into sweep picking. You're my friend, are a beast. Juanito, thank you, man. Yeah, Panas, get that magazine. Yeah, it's that article's in there, and please check it out. And also, let me see this. I have a book there too. So if you want to check out my book, it's over there too. You can get this from me, actually. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm actually having a sale. So on my sale, you get 25% off. Use code, Memorial Day, MDW, which is Memorial Day weekend, 25. So MDW 25, you get 25% off my book and all lessons, including my double time lesson I'm going to be showing you in a minute. Hey Shiva, how are you? What's going on? So I'm going to actually play you a little bit right now. I'm going to play some Satin Doll so you guys can see how I deploy double time phrases, okay? Here we go. Let me just turn this up a little bit. Let me make sure the volume's up. How does that sound to you guys? It sounds okay? I got to turn the volume up, I think, a little bit. Let me see. Let me try that now. Hold up. So I'm going to be playing Satin Doll. That's much louder. Okay, here. Here we go. So I'm going to do Satin Doll. I'm going to play like a solo through it. So I'll do double time now. Okay, so I was just doing some double time licks, everybody. So what I was doing, just so you know, I'm going to answer your question in a minute, actually, Kivinen. Okay, what I was just doing was when I'm playing over those changes, I have a lot of licks worked out. So I'm playing through the, I'll be playing like regular eighth notes. So I have a lot of these 2/5 licks. So when I'm actually playing those licks, so when I'm playing through that double time now, I might just go. Then I'll put some extra licks in there. So what I just did, I transposed that lick up a whole step as well. So that's actually kind of cool. Actually asked me if I use a round G string. I'm actually using, this is actually not wound. These are all flat wound strings actually on this guitar. These are Tomastic actually Labella jazz tapes we call them. And I have a picture for you of them here, if I can find it. Oh, here's what they look like. Actually, these are the strings I'm using, the Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top, so you know. Okay, so those are the strings I'm using. And they're really great strings. I use them on my 7-string. This is actually a 7-string set, but since I got a deal with D'Angelico, I'm a D'Angelico artist. I went to this shop in New York City, and they were like freaking out because I'm putting 14s on this, and but it feels great actually. Actually it was a little too low when they set up my guitar, so I actually had to put it a little higher. So these are the strings. So those are, and the string is wound, and they're black tape nylon strings on this guitar. It has an interesting sound, but I use it on my 7-string. I use a G wound string on it depends on the guitar. On my acoustic guitars I use like round wound, so usually the G is wound if it's a thick string. So that's a great question. So if you have any questions about double time playing, let me play through this one more time for you. So I'm playing Satin Doll right now, pretty not fast. Sorry, I've hit the wrong button here. So I'm playing Satin Doll like at 120 quarter note. Now what I'm doing is I'm doubling up the time. So when I'm doubling up the time, it's like it seems much faster, but it's just the same tempo, but I'm just playing twice as fast. So let me quit this one real quick. So I'm gonna play you Satin Doll one more time. I might play the melody so you can check it out. Okay, hold on. Someone has an off-topic question before I do that. Hold on. What's that question? Let me see that question real quick. Off-topic quick question. Have you seen the movie Soul? I don't know about that. I saw the movie. I don't think it's that accurate for jazz, actually. So anyway, no. So if you want to learn about jazz history, just read about it or listen to the music. Okay, and I have some history books actually you can get questions about. Okay, cool. You're welcome. So let me do this right now. I'm going to play you Satin Doll, and I'm going to play through them. Let me play the melody actually, so you guys can have an idea what I'm playing first. Here we go. So what I was doing, everybody, was this. What I was trying to do, just to show you how double time works, is I was trying to deploy all my licks that I know that are double time and keep it going. So sometimes I would actually miss the changes, but even if you miss the changes and you're playing in time, it doesn't really matter. Hey, hello everybody, great to see you guys. Awesome double time, but that was great. Thank you. Double time is something. So you know what I'm doing is taking a lot of my licks that I already know and just doubling them up when I do double time. So when I'm doing that, I'm just going. So if I know a lick like this goes like this, let's say I'm playing. Let me play through Satin Down one more time, and so you can get an idea. I'll take a couple of my licks that I already know, and this is how you have to practice, everybody. I'll take a couple licks I know. Now here. So what I just did, everybody, what I just did was I just took some of my licks that I already know. If I want to do double time, I just double them up. Okay, so that's one method of doing double time. And I learned this. I mean, I studied with Pat Martino, and he always doubles up his licks like that. And he has these patterns that actually that cycle back and forth. Like you can go like this. So I'm just doing a cycling lick, and that sounds really, yeah, that's a 2-5-1. Yeah, thank you. The piper and the drummer. Let me go back to my comments here. I'm looking at my computer at the same time. So I'm just basically, I'm not doing anything really fancy. It sounds fancy, but I'm just taking some of the licks. I'm recycling my own licks. And you should come up with your own licks and do the same kind of thing. You just basically recycle your lick and play it over and over. Oh, Mesmerizer, talk about the use of modes. So basically, Pijo Darko, I like that name. I'm just basically using a Dorian mode here. If I'm playing Satin Doll, it's just a D minor to G7, and that's easy on guitar because it's in the key of C. So all I'm doing is I'm just playing a lot of a lot of chromatic passing tones in my. And then closures. Basically, I'm doing a lot of passing tones between the whole steps of the Dorian scale and the dominant 7th scale. So I'm using the dominant bebop, also the Dorian bebop as well. So all I'm doing is I'm playing over a D minor Dorian mode, which is just like D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. You should know it in all keys. And I'm just doubling up the notes and doing passing tones. And these are a lot of lines I made up, and also I stole from people that are my licks now. That's a great lick. I stole that from Pat Martino. Sorry, Pat. This is like a lick he uses a lot, and he does these kind of things. So I take those kind of licks, and you can play them all across like 2 string sets. See what I'm doing? So I take that lick and I'll just play that through the changes as an exercise, so I can work on my double time licks. And so you should be trying this on your guitar right now. It's not easy, but you have to learn how to deploy these licks like that. So let me pick another song, like another jazz standard. So that's at 120, and that's fast if you're doing double time. But imagine if it's faster. Let me see something here. Let me try to find another song that might be a little bit faster. So you can actually try to play something that's like a little harder to play double time. Let's do a blues. Let's say Billy's Bounce or something. No, this is gonna be faster. Oh, this is too slow. I'm gonna put it up to 160 maybe, 150, because 150 is a fast tempo in jazz. You know, they consider it a up tempo song. 300, it's like 300. If I do this twice as fast, it's 300. So listen to this. Oh, this is in C. I'm gonna transpose back to the key of F. Because I had it working. I was working on Stu with this. So here we go. So anyway, I'm trying to show you double time. That's pretty fast. That's at 150 half note, but so I'm playing 300 as a double time licks, so that's harder to deploy. I got to really think about it because, the time's going by and, there's all these different changes. Yeah, so I'm sweeping and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to hang at that tempo and play my stuff and without missing. That's the hard part when you're deploying these double time licks. So the faster you go, the harder it is. I call it deploying, like deploying a weapon. You got to nail that stuff like at the tempo you want and just nail it. You got to have it so down that you don't even think about it. Let me see. There's some questions here. Check out El Grupo Turco, the jazz buddies that their instruments got together, recorded a mix of, okay, cool. Northern Mexico style music. Okay, cool. I'll check that out, Juanito. Nail all those kind of sweep picking sections. Any tips on how to play those bits that fast and clean? Only way I can tell you that for the piper, the drummer, to play that stuff fast and clean, like I don't think I'm playing as clean as I could actually. It's just to practice them slow and speed them up. And just gradually, it says you're a drummer. The piper and the drummer, maybe you're not. You just use a metronome and speed up the tempo. You take these licks and speed them up. And, and also practice these different licks at different tempos. Practice slow as possible and fast as possible. Use a metronome to gauge your tempo. Okay. They use, cool. So they use jazz and accordion and bajito, baritone style guitar. Cool. Once you show the eight positions of the C major scale on the fretboard, is there some diagram where I can practice this so I can find this? So, okay, Dovla, you can go to my website and pick that up. Actually, it's a lesson that I sell. you can just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm going to write it down. I'm actually, I have a sale on there, okay, everybody? It's MDW25. I'm going to write it down. Practice Jazz Guitar is me actually watching too. So I'm going to write this down. www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can pick up all my lessons. Everything. I have printable lessons as well. And you can pick up that lesson there. Let me show. I'm going to send these. You use code 25. No, sorry. You save 25% off this weekend, okay? It's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I sell that lesson there. And use code, I'm going to write down MDW25, save 25%, okay? And you can get all those 8 fingerings there. And all my double time lessons, everything. Okay, I just wrote that in comments if you guys can see that. I'm at Practice Jazz Guitar too, but all my videos there are private. So, what speed do you practice the metronome at? I try to practice as fast as I can sometimes. I've been working like at 350 sometimes to develop my fast speed. Like I'll play something like that in a minute. So right now I was playing Billy's Bounce at 120. I mean at 150, half note. So here it is again. Let me show you real quick. So I'm trying to do double time at that tempo. So take a look at this. I'm going to do another song like that in a minute too. But I was just doing a blues. So let me get this together here. One more time. So here's a blues. Blues in F. And I'm going to play double time at 150, okay? Not all the time. Ah! Ah! Ooh, my arm's dying now. So what I was just doing, I was playing at 150. I mean 300 actually over that 150, doing my double time licks. So all I'm doing is a lot of licks that I know already. I'm just doubling them up and fitting them over. Like instead of playing, let's say you're playing SF 1, 2, 3, then B flat 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I might do a lick like this. When I change the chords, and I'll just do it twice as fast. So I'll just double the lick up to play twice as fast so I can do the double time lick. We're talking about double time here today. So, you know what? And if you're playing that fast, your hand will start to die on you because my hand's starting to die on me at that tempo. And so, you know, like, so that's what I'm trying to do is play those double time licks. So let me show you. So when you're playing double time, it's like playing like you're playing a fast tempo, but at a slow tempo. So you got to think, but you have to cram in information twice as fast now. Let me pick another song. Let me do something like Blue Bossa. Or something like not too hard, but you know you could do double time licks on it. Let me do Blue Bossa for you. Blue Bossa. This is just a bossa nova, and this is 100. I'm going to do it one. I'll do it 160. Let me see. Here we go. Let me do it like about 5 courses. Here we go. It's all time. Ah. Ah. Okay. Now that's fast. That's 160 half notes. So that means it's 320. So you should be able to even play faster than that, actually. So that's pretty fast. Let me see something. Any other questions, anybody? I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, any questions, please send them to me or comments. And if you're enjoying what I'm doing, I'm having a sale on my website for all my music I told you earlier. And, you can go to my ronjacksonmusic.com. I have all these lessons like double time licks here that I use. And so you know what? I have some licks that are worked out like this one here. If I'm playing like say F minor or C minor. So this lick goes like this actually. Yeah, so that lick I can play over Blue Bossa as a double time lick that I actually have written out. It's a new lesson I have on my Patreon account and also my my website that I'm going to be putting up today, later on today. Let me see. There's a question here. Yeah, I wasn't doing quintuplets. I was probably doing I was doing like 60 note triplets, like that kind of stuff at the end there. So but I'm mostly doing 60 notes when I do double time. So I'm just going to show you guys something. So if you like, I put this lesson on my Patreon account. So if you want to join my Patreon, you can just join me here. Someone from my last live stream joined my Patreon after watching this workshop. So, all these lessons and everything are actually on my Patreon account. Just go to www.patreon.com and then go /Ron Jackson Music. Okay? And that's my Patreon. And you can get all my lessons there too about this stuff. So, let me try that one more time so you get an idea. I'm going to tell you about what kind of rhythms I'm using, but it's mostly 16 notes, sometimes triplets. If I'm doing it that fast, it's hard not to do it's hard to do other rhythms. So let me go back to Blue Bossa for a second. It's really hard to talk and teach at the same time. Let's try it again. Ready? Here we go. Now I'll do triplets. Now I'll do 60 notes. And then 60 notes. I gotta prepare for that. Eight notes. 16 notes triplets. Triplets. 60 notes. Ah. Ah. Yeah, so I was mixing everything up. I was telling you the rhythms I was using so you get an idea about what kinds of rhythms I'm using. But so we're talking mostly about double time. So what I'm just trying to do is just trying to mix everything up and not get lost, because you know when you do all that stuff, it's like you're trying to like execute, and then you might get off. But you know, I think it's always good to take chances when you're a guitar player or any instrumentalist in general when you're playing jazz or anything. So here, yeah. So that's Blue Bossa. It's a pedigree of horse. Okay, Eric, that's a great way of putting that. This is great. Thanks for showing me all the rhythms and mid-improv. Yeah. So you know what? I mean, when you're playing a solo, everybody, I think a lot of people, when they start playing jazz and stuff, they start like they basically just like what's the word? They just start just playing random notes, not thinking about the rhythm. And the rhythm is actually the most important part of a solo, actually, or anything actually. The rhythm. So it's very important that you know what you're talking about with rhythms when you're playing, that the audience feels the rhythm and that you feel the rhythm, because rhythm is actually the most important part. So now let's get so we're doing double time playing and all that stuff, and double time playing is hard work. Let me take another song with more changes on them. Let me think of another song. Also you can request a song like a medium song. So when you're doing double time, you can't do a fast song. Like you could try, but if a song's like going 200, I mean I could try something like that. I've done it before. Let me see. Let me do Time After Time. This one has a lot of changes. I play this a lot. So let me see if I can find this one. Where is that one? Here it is. So let me put this up at like 180. So you can see how this is going to be fast for double time. This is going to be ridiculously fast, but I'm going to try it anyway. Here we go. Eight notes. 60 notes. Eight notes. I'm doing 8 notes basically because it's so fast. Do 16 notes, it's gonna be hard. Okay, so I was trying to do double time at 180. Now 180 is actually wow. So that's 150. Oh man, that's fast, man. That's three. Wait a second. That's 180. I can't think because that was burning my brain out. So there's extra 40 clicks. So that's 320. No, 340 is the tempo I was playing at, actually. So that's a really, really fast tempo. You know, so actually the 60 note will sound like this. We play for a second. Whoa. So if I'm trying to double time at that tempo, that is fast, man. So, you know, that's a fast tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I mean, you should be able to play those tempos, and I need to practice those more. So when I'm doing double time, I'm actually thinking, like at that tempo, you know, that's like a fast tempo, but double, you know, this is a kind of like, this is what they call medium up, that tempo, but that's not really, you know, it's not fast to play, because I have students that think that 200 is fast, and that's not fast at all in jazz, but you know, you can play really fast in jazz and really slow. So let me see if there's any questions here, because I'm looking at my oh sorry, I'm looking at my things here. Oh yeah, so someone says I'm a legend. Thank you. So yeah, Silent Violet, I'm a legend. Thanks. I'm a legend in my own mind. That's crazy. It is crazy, all these notes. So yeah, so did anybody have any more questions about double time? So basically double time is just being able to fit all these notes. You know, instead of playing 8 notes, you play 16 notes, but you got to be able to fit the same ideas in that 16th note phrase when you're playing. So my hand feels like stiff right now from doing all that fast playing. So I'm going to have to take a break soon. But, you know, if you're enjoying this, everybody, I'm having a sale on my website again, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? ronjacksonmusic.com. You just go to my website and just put in code MDW25 and you save 25% off everything, including like my book here that I have on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, from Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard, called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's all about chord melody. We're not doing chord melody today. We're just doing double time soloing. And you'll get an autographed copy. You save 25%, and you know, and thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you can ask me any question. I'm here for you guys. You know, and you know, the best way to teach you, I offer lessons online too. So you can get 25% off my lessons on my website too. So use code MDW25. And you can just go to my website and you know, purchase lessons. The best way to learn this stuff is actually definitely, you know, study with a teacher. That's how I study with a lot of different teachers. So it's important to you know, study with somebody. It's hard to see yourself play and see what you really sound like. You know, and the best way really to get your stuff together is actually record yourself. Watch yourself on videotape, listen to yourself on recordings. That's what I do all the time, you know, and I'm always going, oh my God. But everybody else seems to like what I'm doing, so You know, when I went to D'Angelico, it's so funny. I'm going to show you my amp in a minute, and you can get a quote on this one too. So I went to D'Angelico. I got this guitar from them, and I was playing, man. I was like, oh man, I don't sound good today. They said, man, you sound great, man. I'm like, what? I'm not even warmed up or anything. I haven't played. Like, all I do is social media and all this. And they said, no, it sounds great. Here's the guitar. I was like, thank you. You know, I like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico, New York, for giving me this guitar and being an artist ambassador for them. So if you're interested in D'Angelico guitars, you can go to my store, and this is the XL1. But you can actually go to my store. I have a store on Amazon. You can pick up your own D'Angelico guitar right there. Go to my Amazon store at Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up one of my D'Angelico guitars there. And these are nice over there. So my amplifier. So you know what? Just so you know, okay, hold on. Someone's asking me before you answer that question. Do you still focus on accents on that speed, or do you play evenly as fast as you can? Ha! That's a good question. I mean, you know what? When I play that speed, I mean, I'm naturally thinking about phrasing anyway. Mr. Les Paul fan. Oh, Les Paul. You know, I knew Les Paul actually. He was a great guy. I used to hang out there, and I have a picture with him over here on the wall here. You know, Mr. Les Paul fan. I have a picture right here. I should show you. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Let me show you, because I want to show my Les Paul fan this guy. Les Paul fan. Look at this. You answer that question? Here's a picture of Les with his signature to me. He was a great guy, man. He lived till like in his mid-90s. You know, and I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli, and he actually so it says here, Tehran, the best great player and friend, Les Paul. So you know, Bucky used to play with Les Paul. I used to go see them all the time. I studied with Bucky. And Bucky lived a little longer than Les, actually. Because, you know, Bucky would live at 94. And, you know, I was surprised he even lived that long, you know. Yeah, it's cool, Mr. Les Paul. Yeah, so when I'm playing phrases that fast, I'm thinking about, you know, accents and stuff too, but it's hard. It's harder, of course, to think about them when you're playing that fast. So I'm just trying to get through it and make sure I execute on time, you know. So, yeah, thank you. So yeah, Les Paul was a cool guy, man. You know, I have all these memorabilia. You know, it's a classic picture, and I'm glad I have that. You know, because that's an old picture. Because he died like about at least 10 years ago. So he was a really great guy. So anyway, you know, a few announcements. If you're enjoying the show, you know, also I take donations. If you like, you can just go to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. You know, and if you enjoy the show and you'd like to donate, that would be great. And if you learned a lot today, it's Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And you know, last week, one of my fans here on YouTube actually, you know, became a patron at Patreon. So you can join my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music. Now, about the amp, sorry about that. So I use a Fender. It's hard to see, but I actually use a Fender Tone Master over here. But also I use this amp. It's a really great amp. It's a Henriksen amp, okay? And this is like the most powerful small amp. I use this is a jazz guy's amp, you know, like the lazy jazz guy who wants to carry out a powerful amp and doesn't want to break his back. So, you know, so this is a Henriksen Bud 6, they call it. It's a great amp, and it's 120 watts. It weighs 13 pounds, and it has volume and tone. You know, it has 2 full channels with reverb and everything. You can plug a mic or a guitar. So I work with singers with this amp. And I'm also a Henriksen influencer too. So I have a code. If you guys want to get your own Henriksen amp, you can save 5% at henriksenamplifiers.com and use my code Ron Jackson. And it's a permanent code. So please share with your friends. Please share this code with your friends. Ron Jackson, okay? For henriksenamplifiers.com. And these are great amps. And, you know, check them out. I use them all the time, especially on gigs, you know. And at home, I'm using my Fender Tone Master a lot, you know, which is an expensive amp, too. You know, and they're really great because, you know, they don't weigh like a Fender amp. It's hard to see over here, I don't have my camera pointed over there, but my Fender Tonemaster is over here, and it's a really great amp. A Fender Tonemaster twin reverb actually, and also I have the Tonemaster, the smaller version. I forget what the name is, but I have that as a backup. They're really great amps, everybody. So if you want to get that, does your core Fender? Yes. So just so you know, Eric. Yeah, chords and fingertips is all levels actually. Okay, so they start out at different levels. There's a 25% off on my website too, Eric. So use code Memorial Day weekend MDW25. You need to get 25% off the book, and it's an autographed copy for you. So it goes through different stages, like really basic here. All about chord stuff. There's 5 different writers. I have 3 lessons in here, and it starts with the notation guide, and then basic chords. So my exercises, start with real basic stuff too, in the book as well. I do bass lines and I do Chet Atkins harmonizing like Chet Atkins style in the book, and so these are all different levels. And also, what's really cool about this book, everybody, is that it has video that accompanies with it. So this is I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So every book that every time you buy this book, there's like a code where you can watch every video for every lesson. So it's really cool. All the people who bought this book love it. I've sold a bunch of copies recently. Especially since I've started taking off on social media. So a lot of people I sell 3 or 4 books every week on this book. So it's a really great book. And get yours before they run out. This is Memorial Day weekend, so I'm having a sale. So I'm gonna have to stock up if once I run out. So yeah, it's all levels, and and it's progressive. So you could go through all these different lessons and just work on these different things. There's arpeggios, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great book. So if you have any questions, let me know about this. So I'm going to be finishing up soon, everybody. And if you have any questions, let me know. Send me a message. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And we did all and I have these double time licks that I have written out on my website too, if you'd like to get one. And because you have to have these licks worked out. So what you do is you learn double time licks from different people that work, and then you can actually apply them. You transcribe licks, transcribe great guitar players, George Benson, Pat Martino, whoever, Joe Pass, Pat Metheny, whoever you love, and learn their licks and try to apply those double time licks, and that's how you get it together. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. And go to my website. I'm commenting as Practice Jazz Guitar because that's one of my YouTube channels. So you can just go www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'm just writing this down as a comment. And if you want to pick up anything about my lessons there, I'm having this code, this Memorial Day weekend code. You can save 25% there on all my lessons. And then you could just ask, you can send me a message if you have any questions or anything. And also, if you want to know, I'm a Cremona artist, and you can also get a guitar from me from Cremona if you're interested. On Cremona guitars, one of my students is actually doing, one of my patrons is picking up one. So, that's about it. I'm gonna go take a break now and do some other things. I'm gonna do some filming. I'm going to be filming some new reels and videos for Instagram and for YouTube. So thank you everybody for watching. And if you have any more questions, send them to me right now before I finish up. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. I'm going to send this comment right now. And we'll see everybody. If you send me a question. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. The piper and the drummer. You're welcome. So, I'm going to be coming up with these impromptu lessons once in a while, just to help everybody out. And it helps me actually explain what I'm doing and execute. Someone's just asked me that question. I'm using, let me see if I can point this in the right direction here. There's my amp I'm using right there. Okay? It's a Fender Tonemaster. So, let me go back here. It's a Fender Tonemaster Deluxe reverb. And also I use this amp, a Fender, a Henriksen amplifier. I mentioned a minute ago to somebody. Okay, and that's a really great amp too. Okay, so this is a great amp. It's 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds, 9 by 9 inches, and it has two full